a stranger who sends me an intro, it's literally just grabs your blank. I'm just like, okay, bye.
Yeah, like, oh, okay, it's time for this now, I guess. Still, though, like,
Like, for example,
if we're
hi, who are you?
if we're counting every instance in the Bible of them just like talking about sex, then the whole thing is just a giant ERP log. It's like fuck,
How
man.
many times could the Bible possibly damn sex
Oh my god,
or promote it?
they talk about sex all the goddamn time. Weird sex
There's
too.
literally a course at Ball State that's just sex in the Bible, and it's like a whole semester of just sex in the Bible.
Yeah,
Something,
My roommate took it.
something, emissions like donkeys
yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever.
Weird shit like that too. Anyway, Vasu is going to be a little bit late because he's wrapping up some stuff at the new job. Flick is going to be a little late because he's back on his normal schedule, which means he'll be kind of joining an hour or so late from now on. But I think we're good to get going, if I remember correctly.
Oh shit,
Check out his notes and
inspiration.
shit. Yeah, let's do inspiration.
Oh, inspiration.
Wait, I didn't vote.
Well, too damn bad. You better run fast.
I'm trying.
Like,
It's just
how-
not pinned. Is it not pinned?
It's pinned over in the
It's
Crosswinds
pinned.
announcements.
Oh, I see it now. I finally.
Let me go over there. Liar! I don't see any pinned messages anywhere.
It's also right.
You have to click. You have to click on the pin. The top.
I did. There's nothing. It says
Oh,
pinned message channels didn't have any pinned messages yet.
So the reason that I can't call that ERP is because it's actually like well written and pleasant.
Old school ERP.
Yeah, but
What
like
ERP?
It's old school ERP.
It is so relevant and pleasant.
ERP cannot be pleasant.
Well, okay. I guess I'm just bad at ERP.
Okay, ERP can be pleasant, but like I don't know.
This all I'm saying is that this is a guy, because there's no internet, so he's using a paper and pen, writing to a woman about what he would like to do to her sexually.
Boy, you're.
If that's not ERP, I don't know what it is ERP.
Yeah, I mean they don't have the. Fuck, man, he's weird too. He starts.
Yeah,
with the
he's into
feet.
weird shit.
Like he goes.
Yep,
that's where he
first line,
starts.
right to the feet.
Man. Thy breast to clusters of grapes? That's not what?
Yep.
That's not an image that is good. What?
It must be okay, because here we are reading it 2,000 years later.
Like, think about a cluster of grapes, though. Like,
She must
Yeah,
have
weird-
breast
weird
cancer.
reference. Really got to get that looked at.
boy.
We're gonna get banned from Twitch.
They can't ban us for posting the Bible.
Yeah, they can't do that.
That's something religious freedom or something. I don't know.
Something.
All right, let's see what happened. Last
Fuck.
time. What? Fuck what?
I have to go. I have to go.
Okay.
I forgot to buy alcohol.
Oh no. Do you
For what?
Terrible.
drink? You don't drink alone. Why are you buying alcohol?
I have to method act
Yeah, he's
Oh,
method acting.
right.
Yeah.
Right.
because you made me drunk for 6 days straight.
I've got some whiskey here, so you just roleplay Nordo and I'll do Gale.
Sure.
It reminds me that today my mom just bought like a bottle of Smirnoff Ice, and she's like, "I missed it." And I'm like, "What? Mom, I've never seen you drink it." And she's just like, "I don't know. Sometimes I want to drink, son. I'm not a saint." I'm like, "You take that back, you're a saint."
Oh my god. All right. Let's see. When we left off, you guys had spent some time at the Tree Where All Seasons meet, which is a heavily Fae-inspired place, if not maybe all the way. You don't really know exactly where you're at, but you're somewhere on the border of the Feywild, or in the Feywild, or something like that. Time's all fucky to begin with, at the very least. And when you arrived, you had been greeted by a little Myconid buddy named Topiki, who said he wanted to spend time with you and find out whether he could trust you, and then he was going to give you a mission that was apparently related to all of the stuff that Flick has been doing for 3 Mies leading up to this point. So you spent a little bit of time at this weird festival. You spent some time at the market. You got your fortunes read. You went to a petting zoo. Gale obtained a very young displacer beast, which is going to go great, I'm sure. You guys had a pie eating contest and executed some pixies, except for Gale, who rescued several pixies, who are very keen on doing some murder, if you're interested. And then you guys were all starting to feel a little bit tired, so you started to make your way over towards the far west side of the island, where Topiki says that you should be able to find somewhere to nap and rest for a little while. And as you head that way, you do pass by a rather ornate-looking building. It is painted this bright red on the outside and has labeled in several languages, starting with Sylvan, but with common subtitles and a couple of other languages. House of Doors. And you can see that all over the front of this building are just doors. There's like 40 or 50 doors just kind of plastered to the front of this building. Some at ground level, some not at ground level, some sideways, some all over the place. Just a weird building. Very, very conspicuous, even standing out from all the rest of this weird carnival stuff. And then a little bit past that, you pass by what appears to be a little stadium or arena of some sort. And you can hear the sound of some strange beasts roaring and the sound of metal clashing against metal. There's some sort of a fight going on in there. You can hear the crowd roar as you pass by. And then a shock of surprise and some gruesome reactions. But eventually, once you make your way past all of that, things start to get a little bit quieter. There's still the occasional barker in a tent trying to sell you something, the smell of weird food, and behind you in the distance, the sound of music and dancing. People out here are continuing to celebrate. There's no sign of slowing down. They drink and they laugh and they kind of look for secluded places that, they can do whatever they want in. But after a short path, you do see, first of all, that there is another set of docks out here with a lot more strange and bizarre ships, some of which are flying and many of which are not. But then, right near the end of all of these docks, pretty close to the shore, there is a large building that, honest to God, just looks like a giant mushroom that has been kind of hollowed out. It's got this big purplish cap. It looks like it's about the size of maybe a 3-story circus tent. But there's a little entryway carved into the stalk of this little mushroom, and there are signs posted around it that are advertising sleep. It's really bizarre, actually. There are posters and painted placards and wooden billboards facing out at all different angles of this thing that show like pictures of people sleeping and stars, and like these people are like really enjoying the sleep. It's kind of bizarre. Like they look like they are having just the greatest sleep of their lives. They've got these big over-the-top smiles, these warm, comfy scenarios where they're just like drowning in feathers and pillows and blankets. It's weird to see sleep advertised, but they're doing it very over the top here. Bright colors. Sleep now. Try sleep. Have you tried sleep yet? Come find out what sleep is like. And
I want to go there.
Topiki's like, well, this is the place. I'm gonna go sleep, I guess. So if you guys want to do the same, I think this is basically the only place where you're really supposed to do it. Although people kind of just pass out wherever they want. And looking around, you do see that there are people that are just kind of strewn on benches and whatever. Most of them look more drunk than tired, but, after a certain point, they feel the same.
How do people sleep in this sleepatorium?
Well,
Somnorium?
Somnorium. As you kind of go up to the archway and enter this building, you're greeted by a desk with a little bell on it. And sitting on the top of this desk is a cat, a pretty large cat, looks like a house cat. It's got these almost like caracal-like curled up ears, this bright kind of bubblegum pink and white striped fur. And it looks to you and says, "Oh, they sleep in many different ways. Do you sleep? Do you wish to sleep? Try sleep."
I wish to sleep for 6 days.
For 6 days? I've never heard of anyone sleeping for 6 days. And he stands up and he starts to kind of pat his paw, all excited. Oh, tell me about it. How do you sleep for 6 days?
I do not know. I have never quite done it before.
Oh,
Is this your fetish? I will
this
tell you more about how I.
fetish. No, 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 don't be ridiculous. I'm just an avid learner. I. This sleep, it fascinates me. I've met people from the outside who sleep. They tell me sleep is wonderful, that you get all sorts of things when you sleep. You get stronger, you get more energy, you learn things, and sometimes you even see pictures that move in your head with colors and sounds just like another world. Oh, to try sleep. But alas.
That
Oh, what? Yes. Have you tried
yeah,
sleep?
that sounds like sleep.
Oh, you're a sleeper too. Are you all sleepers?
I
Um,
presume so, except for Toto.
Nordo, who has been real quiet this whole time and like mouth breathing and just aghast at everything he's seeing with the talking food and the fortune teller, looks at the cat and like a light bulb turns on in his head and he's like, oh, I get it now. This is all just a big dream. That explains everything. None of this is even real. There ain't no cats or any talking food or flying jellyfish rides or nothing like that.
Oh,
It's all just part of some ritual.
fascinating, fascinating. That could be true. That would explain why I can't sleep. What would happen if you slept within a sleep? Would you sleep forever? Would you dream within dreams? Perhaps we're all locked in something else's dream, something bigger than all of us. Who's to say? Anyway, come sleep for me. In this building. Come sleep. Yes, please, come sleep.
I'd like to make an insight check.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same because this guy's just he's just being a little creepy.
I'm going to do it at disadvantage because Nordo assumes that he's insight checking his own subconscious right now.
Perfect. While you guys are rolling these things, inspiration to Vasu Gale. And then we flip a coin. And Mo.
I have it already, so if somebody else wants it.
Chet.
I also already have it.
Let me see if Vasu already has it.
I got it last week while I wasn't here, so I've still got it.
There we go. Vasu did use his. I seem to remember it was on something very stupid.
Sounds right.
I'll give mine to Ace.
I already have it.
I'll give it to Nomad.
Funny story.
Give it to Elise.
Do we all already have it then?
Yeah,
think
we might.
everyone
Let's
has
give
it.
it to our
Okay.
NPC.
I was gonna say downtown
No, fuck
session.
parentheses.
Lick, maybe? Does he have it?
Let me go check.
Yule?
I was gonna say it wasn't a particularly stressful session last week, so a lot of you probably still have it. Flick's already got it. Yule's already got it.
I can't do this, so I go back to the ship.
Fair.
Can you use it to get more money?
Like the inspiration?
Yeah, can we trade it in for just more money? It
No.
would pay well.
No, but points for trying, I guess? I don't know.
Trying? No, I'm just really sleepy.
Alright. So he kind of does... right, insight checks. Nordo, I don't know. This is all probably just a fever dream. Who really knows? Ace, you get the sense that, I don't know, man. He's a fey creature. You don't detect malice, I guess, with a 25. You detect that he's very strange, he's very curious, he's kind of creepily enthusiastic about it, but you don't detect, like, malice. And you can see that other people kind of, like, groggily make their way out of the stairwell behind him as you guys are talking to him, and they look like, you know, normal, healthy. They haven't been murdered or you know, drained or disfigured or anything like that.
Can I tell what he is?
Boy, possibly. Give me an Arcana check. Fuck, man, I don't know. Some sort of weird, oddly colored talking cat.
Hey,
So
little beat.
what is your name?
Oh, I'm Poindexter. What's your name?
My name's Ace. What are you?
Oh, I am Poindexter. I'm, just a cat.
You wouldn't have to be friends with a goose named Archibald Grumpybottom, would you?
I'm afraid not. Is he a sleeper?
Oh, he's just a talking goose, much the same as your talking cat. I'm wondering if that's why I'm dreaming of you.
Oh, well, do you dream outside of sleep? That is new. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it's called daydreaming.
Daydreaming. Fascinating. Who daydreams
Yep.
among you?
Probably a little bit everyone, especially when we're bored on the ship. You know when you stare off and your mind just kind of wanders and you have random thoughts?
Oh, that's just called thinking, darling.
I know, but it's like when you don't control your thoughts, you just let them flow.
Oh, sure, but that's not what I've heard dreaming is like. Dreaming is like another world.
Can you not dream?
No, most. You have to sleep to dream, is my understanding.
True, but not everyone who sleeps can dream.
Well, yeah,
Would
but
you
it is a
wish to
prerequisite.
Do you wish to explore dreams?
Oh, I'd give anything.
Or it's magic that does this?
I'm afraid that even most magic that puts things to sleep doesn't work.
No, not sleep. Dream.
I'm listening. I'm curious.
I do not have this magic yet, but I will find it.
Well, if you do and you bring it back, I'd be forever in your debt. Not that I can really offer you much except warm, comfortable, flat, horizontal surface with something to support your head, if I understand correctly. Something warm to put on top of your body. Darkness and quiet, I believe.
I like all these things, but I like knowledge more.
Does knowledge help you sleep?
It does.
Well then,
Like lullaby.
I'll fetch some books.
I was thinking more. You could tell me a little more about this plane.
Oh, I could certainly try. What do you wish to know?
The dangers of it, the nature of this cycle. He looks up at the sky, how it just changed.
Ah, I see. Well, this is, a bit of a gateway, you see. In fact, come with me. And he kind of jumps down off of the desk and starts to walk back out the door. With very little effort, he kind of just bounds up and begins to crawl up the mycaded walls of this giant mushroom. And looks a little surprised when you don't just immediately follow him. But he kind of turns around and yells down from the lip of this mushroom cap. It's like, oh, right. Unless you have some way to get up
No.
and follow him.
I float there.
That's right, you levitate. Okay, excellent. So you kind of just start following this cat up to the top of this mushroom. Until eventually, you're able to kind of look over these trees up to the north. And as you do, and as you breach over the treetops, you can see that at the base of this tall tree, there is a stone archway, and in that stone archway is a glowing blue light. And he says, that is, as far as I understand, the door back to my world. And he kind of just motions in all directions out towards the sea, is the gateway back to yours. We're standing in the doorway, trying to decide whether we want to go in or out. It's... and he kind of looks down at himself. I've decided to simply stay in the doorway. This place is, in limbo of sorts. Time behaves oddly for both planes. It's just sort of a stasis. It moves, but slowly, and people drink and revel and celebrate. It's a place to come escape when, well, you simply don't want to deal with whatever is going on in your own plane.
Oh, so this isn't fully the Feywild?
No, this is the tree where all seasons meet. One of many doorways in and out of the Feywilds. But one of the most festive.
Fascinating. So, this is mostly Feywild, or is it mostly other planes?
Mostly Feywild. It's the closest connection is to that tree, which, if I understand correctly, is actually the roots of a tree back in the Feywild. I'm not entirely sure how that works because he kind of looks up at it. It looks like a tree to me. I don't think roots grow leaves, but that's the story I've been told anyway. That we're in a bit of an upside down.
That is fascinating, and it is making me very sleepy.
Oh, delightful. I have plenty of soft horizontal surfaces for you back in my mushroom.
You have a closet.
Perhaps. Is that how you normally sleep?
Let me tell you how I sleep. And
Oh,
he just goes on.
please
Good
do.
detail.
Yeah, he listens with just this intense curiosity as you explain how Illithid sleep. It's like, oh, I might be able to accommodate that. I can get some sort of a pool, perhaps. I'm afraid I don't have any brains, and even if I did, I could get in trouble for providing you with any. But,
I don't need brains to sleep.
oh, good.
Well, not literally.
Nordo,
Everyone needs a brain to sleep, maybe.
Nordo pulls out the hotel lobby concierge bell from Valdelance and rings it once and is like, hey, we're fixing up pools for people to sleep in. I'll take one too.
Oh, certainly, of course. One of the damp rooms, I can do that.
Do you have a high up perch?
High up perch? Yes, I can get you one of the balcony rooms. That seems fitting for your type. If anyone needs anything outside of the ordinary, a soft horizontal surface, something to support the head, something to cover oneself with, warmth and quiet and darkness, let me know. Those seem to be the standards for most people, but I just don't want to make sure I left anyone out, of course.
Did Little Dragon say he was going back to the ship?
I think so.
I think he did at some point. I don't know if he's already left yet.
Oh yeah, who's gone?
Presumably with Toto.
Yes, neither here nor there. I'm just wondering why my mind's image of Gale is a drunk, belligerent little fella.
He also has Big Smoke Tuxedo Cat with him too.
Excellent.
God.
Perfect.
All right, then let's find out what happens when you go to sleep when you're already dreaming.
All right. One by one, he kind of gets you into various rooms. They're nice. They're very weird. They're very exotic. Some of them are very comfortable. Others are passable. But he's very accommodating if you have any special requests. And sooner or later, you guys all manage to, unless you have anything else that you wanted to do tonight, including Gale back on the ship, you do manage to rest for a time.
No, I have things to do.
Okay, excellent. Then let's jump over to Gale.
Let's see drunk Gil's things to do.
Right.
Yeah, Drunk Gale has things to do. He has a god to kill, and the only way that he's going to accomplish that goal is if he just doesn't sleep. So he's gonna not sleep, and he's gonna just craft a bunch of weapons and other random shit, and maybe take a couple 15-minute breaks every hour or so and play with Big Smoke Tuxedo Cat and try and train him a little.
Okay, excellent. Is there anything specific that you actually wanted to get crafted, or is that kind of just a passing the time sort of thing?
If I could get some extra guns made.
Let me go see how much a gun takes to make. I assume you mean actually crafting a gun from scratch and not just sticking magic into an existing gun.
Yeah.
Let's see. Research.
Ideally, I'd like to get a pair of dueling pistols or something similar.
Okay.
Or pepper boxes, either work.
boy, there is not a lot of readily available information. Okay, I'm gonna make an educated guess, and I'm gonna say that this is probably something that, with the help of magic, could be made in. You don't have anything like fabricate yet, right?
Nah, I've only got 3 level spells.
Okay. Still, even with you could probably get one made in like 4 working days. That sounds reasonable. So you can mark 1 out of 4 working days if you stay up overnight working on a pair of pistols. And you do find actually that it's not terribly hard to stay awake. Partially because the sun keeps coming up all the time, and partially because it never gets quiet. The partying outside is nonstop. The people are yelling and laughing, and the music plays all day and all night through this entire bizarre cycle. And you do take breaks every now and then to play with Big Smoke. And Toto also seems to be. At first, he takes it as kind of like a babysitting duty. But after a while, Big Smoke becomes very interested in playing with Toto, and he sort of accommodates that. So let me get an animal handling check, either you or Toto, with help from the other.
I was wondering who's Big Smoke, and then I realized, oh right.
Excellent. It's going okay, but you do find very quickly that Big Smoke seems to really enjoy that every surface on the inside of this airship is a scratching post. And there's a point like 6 hours into your working night where you turn around and like every corner post below deck has been scratched heavily. There are just little bits of wood that have kind of chipped off all over the place. You also notice that one of the kobold traps outside of the room where you're storing your treasure has been kind of dismantled, and there's a spring that it's playing with, just like chasing this spring around the deck. It's going okay, but it's being very destructive as it's playing and kind of getting used to its new living quarters.
Alright, well. At some point, I'll probably take a break from my gun as I realize that the entire interior of the cabin has been destroyed. And I'll, start fashioning some kind of just a proper scratching post for him.
Okay. Excellent.
And then, because he's a cat, he's not going to use it. And so then, when I realize that he's not going to use it, I'm going to make him some kitten mittens so that he can't scratch them.
Excellent. Go ahead and give me like a Tinker's Tools check or a crafting check of some sort.
Alright, disadvantage.
Woo! So yeah, as you expect, he has no interest in the scratching post. However, the little box of scrap that's left over, he's fascinated with it. And he just kind of sits in this box with all of the leftover, stuff from making the scratching post, and eventually curls up and just falls asleep inside of that box. And you are able to successfully make it some little kitten mittens, which it hates, but does wear for a short time.
I'll also give him, as an apology for the kitten mittens, I'll give him the box from the donut nuts that have now been finished.
Excellent, excellent. You make just like a little fort out of boxes, and it seems very content to call that its new home. And it comes out every now and then. You do notice, so this thing is like, it's the size of a baby tiger or so, which means like bigger than a chihuahua, like the size of a medium small dog.
Bigger than me.
Yes, and that is where this is going. It is about up to like eye level with you and most of the other kobolds. And it does kind of roughhouse a little bit with some of the other kobolds. None of them are in like mortal danger, but like one of them does get pinned to the ground for like a minute or two, and it won't let him go. But eventually it gets bored and goes back to its house or box house.
Cool. I'll put Toto on babysitting duty for the time being and just have him, like, if that happens again, just make sure he pushes Big Smoke off of any of the kobolds and make sure none of them get hurt,
Okay, excellent.
myself included.
Perfect.
Out of curiosity,
yeah.
nothing's relevant right this minute or anything, but because of the rule that monstrosities are a stupid type, is a Displacer Beast a beast, or is it an aberration or
So
something?
I had this thought. It's not a beast because it has inherently magical properties. I don't know if it's an aberration, though, even though it does have the tentacles. I'm tempted to call it Fey, and I think I'm going to go with Fey.
No, this is why monstrosity is a type, though. This explicit reason.
Almost exactly.
God.
I was mostly just wondering if I can talk to it with speak with animals, but I'm guessing not.
Gotcha. Nah, this thing's Fey.
Cool.
We'll go with that. I'll stick to it. I'm sticking to my guns. Anyway, for the rest of you guys, you have a peaceful and delightful night of sleep, and whoever is feeling especially lucky, and don't fuck it up because Nomad will kill you, give me a D4 minus 1. When you wake, you get all the normal benefits of a short rest, but you have recovered mana equivalent to 2 short rests.
And I level up, right?
Ace, you do level up.
Hell yeah!
And their
Do
name.
I by any chance also recover rage for 2 rests?
Just mana. Anything magic related. But otherwise, you just get the effects of a single short rest.
Sorcery points? Question mark.
Sorcery points, yeah. Those are magic related. And let me see if anything else happens. Nomad. There's no in-world explanation for this. The stars aligned, and you get a benefit. So I'm just gonna tell you meta straight out. Actually, I'm gonna wait until after Nordo does his cards, so that it doesn't influence his decision whether or not to draw cards. But a thing happens overnight, and I'll whisper it to you.
Okay. This is terrifying. But okay.
It's good. Don't worry. But yeah, you guys wake up. It's hard to say in the morning because time is still going super fast and kind of bizarre in here. But you wake up rested after a certain point. Yeah, the day is yours. The time cycle is yours. You find that Topeki is already kind of up and going.
Excellent.
Yep. Elise needs to recover some health, actually.
What is the name of our doorman? Doorcat.
Poindexter.
Yeah, Poindexter.
Thank you for the lovely evening, Poindexter. I'll remember you when I wake up, whenever that happens.
Oh, I'll look forward to it. I'm glad you could all enjoy the sleep that you did. Yes.
Or just to be clear, you don't actually think you're dreaming, do you?
Nordo lights up his tobacco pipe and looks from the talking cat out to the sun that's dancing wildly around in the sky. He's like, fuck you talking about, Mo? Of course we're dreaming. Look at this. I mean, I suppose the tree where all seasons meet might actually be like this weird dream that I'm having about it. I was going to ask if you wanted to go maybe try to find something to fight. Might be fun in our little dream we're having.
Yep, I'm in.
First, I kind of want to go back to that spider lady and have her give me a magic card. Maybe see about how to cook some talking food. Am I dreaming? Fucking nutcase.
You're wise beyond your years, Nordo. I shouldn't have doubted you.
I'm glad to hear that I think you think of me that way.
Notably, Gale, so you don't get the normal effects of a short rest. So you do take a level of exhaustion. You don't spend hit dice, all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
But you do still get one short rest worth of free mana.
Yeah, and I'm spending that on Aura Vitality to heal up.
Excellent, good call.
I was very hurt.
Can I still only speak common?
No, you're right. That goes away when you level up. So you're totally back to normal-ish, sort of. There's one thing left to
So
happen to you.
I just have one thing left. Hopefully it's great.
Who knows?
I really wish this sheet had a an exhaustion area.
Yeah, it is weird that it doesn't. It's like so thorough on everything else, and then it doesn't have that. Anyway, you guys are able to regroup. Topiki is like, all right, well, I feel like I am starting to trust you guys. I don't know why I'm speaking with a lisp all of a sudden. That's the wrong character. But there's still a lot to do here if you want. And frankly, it doesn't seem like time is much of an issue, and, well, you all still look like shit. So if you want to spend some more time just resting and relaxing, there's still a lot to do.
I'd like to go back and see the spider lady with the magic card. Maybe take a ride on a magic jellyfish, see if anything else has materialized around here since the last time I looked around.
Of course.
I gotta see these doors too.
And me
Excellent.
and Moat were also looking to maybe fight and kill something if that can be done around here. You know?
Yeah,
anything
yeah,
about-
yeah. I'm ready to tussle.
Well, if you want to fight and kill things, there's the criminal pixies. Oh my god, I forgot what have they been up to all night. I'll deal with that chaos in a second. There's the criminal pixies, and then there's the gauntlet over that way, where people fight and kill each other, or beasts, for glory and sometimes prizes. And then also there's the Sun and Moon field, and they don't know how the rules really work, so they've just been using it to basically fight each other. Which I don't know why they needed to do that, because they already have an arena. I think they just really like fighting each other.
I understand that. I don't really want to kill any pixies. That feels weird even in a dream, but I wouldn't mind to kill something for glory and maybe prizes. But first, the spider card lady.
All right, let's go talk to the
Talking
spider card
breakfast.
lady.
If we walk past talking food on the way to the spider card lady, I'm gonna pick up some talking food.
All right, you guys pass by the talking food, and you do see that they are still running. It is still exactly as awkward and terrible as before. But if you want to enter just for the sake of having eaten some food, you can do that.
I just want, like, whoever's the proprietor here, I'm just gonna walk up to that person. Like, hey, I don't really want to compete or nothing. I'm just a little hungry. Can I get something to eat?
Yeah, man, of course. Listen, we got these apples. They're covered in caramel or chocolate or nuts. And they're real dirty. Talkers, if you're into that. But otherwise, they're crisp and sweet.
Yeah, not big into sweets. You got any meat by any chance?
Oh, no, man. I don't think it's ethical to consume the flesh of another living creature. But if you wanted to, I think they've got a couple of stalls over that way where they'll sell you your blood murder food.
Amusement. Is this what we call irony?
I don't really know what to think about all this. I think I'll just take the talking apple if it's all the same.
Oh, of course. Here you go, man. He hands over a couple of caramel apples on a stick.
Right, I'll just start eating them.
Yep. It's awful. They do exactly what you're expecting, but they're very tasty.
Voice it, Feck.
I'm not. No, one session was enough of that.
There's a whole lot to unpack here and about why I'm dreaming about this particular thing. I'd rather not think too much about it till I wake up, though. Let's go see Spider Lady.
All right. You can make your way over, back in Spider Lady's tent. You do have to wait a little bit because she's dealing with another group, but after 15 or 20 minutes, she welcomes you all back in. It's like, oh, I thought I might see all of you again. I hope you understand I can only do one reading per person, at least for some time, but you're a new face.
Morning, Spider Lady. I didn't really understand what was happening yesterday, but now I do, and I'd like to get my fortune done.
Well, that's easy enough. Your friends have already paid me quite handsomely for some of my services. How many cards were you looking to get?
Many as I can, I suppose.
3 it is then. Give me just a moment, and she kind of begins to do her tricks, some shuffling, some fanning, and then eventually she spreads them out and allows you to draw 3. And the first one. Oh no.
Oh,
I
what
don't remember what it does.
of your magic items comes up part?
Oh boy, you've got a lot here. Okay. Go ahead and give me a d6. Okay. Could have been worse. Your enchanted fishing rod. The gems pop out of it.
Fix that.
Yeah, it should be a real easy fix. I think it is literally just a green 0, pretty sure. But I'll mark that as disenchanted.
Bummer. And I just kick the rock to their side of the room and throw the fish out the door.
Perfect. Alright, second card. Ooh, a new one.
What new one?
It's just
That's
as bad as all
bad.
the others.
Okay, delightful. This one speaks to having control, having some authorship over your own fate. It allows you to undo something that is coming down the line, something that is traveling your way, to alter the course of the future as it's happening, as it's unfolding in front of you. You'll be able to simply tear the page like it never happened. Granted, it's something that must be done in the heat of a moment. You must decide when is the right time to do it, and you'll always wonder if you made the right choice, but whatever you choose to do, I'm sure it will serve you well. And I'll whisper you a thing in a second. But before then,
Perfect.
one more card. Hey, look at that.
It levels up.
So since we already know what that one does, the next time you take a short rest, you will level up.
How exciting.
Granted, that level up is it's a loan. You level up early, but then like when everybody else levels up, you won't. You just
Oh,
Right,
that's
right,
yeah,
sad.
you
Yeah, just an earth
you
level
don't
up.
you don't get to be permanently one level higher than the party. You just get an advance on your next level up.
Pretty
Still
good though.
exciting, though.
Nice payday loan.
Yeah, you get a 0 interest payday loan. I'm a firm believer that the party should never be like permanently imbalanced because of RNG.
Agreed. Well, this was
Say
fun.
this, but then our stats.
I'm gonna think about what all this means when I get out of this dream.
Well, I hope you wake up soon.
Yeah, I don't know if I do actually. This is a fun place. It's a nice little break from all the hustle and bustle we've been going about.
Right. Have you dreamt about Tarask recently?
Yeah, not since I've been in this particular dream. Matter of fact, I don't know as I've ever dreamed about that Trask. Except there was that one time I had the dream with the big bones sticking up out the water, but I don't know if those were Trask bones or something else.
Hmm.
Anyhow, let's go find Gale. He'll probably want to kill something with me and Moat.
I'm right here.
Yeah, I think you guys already
Oh,
regrouped.
yeah.
Lady, can you give me that card you gave me yesterday?
The toad.
Sure.
I'd be happy to sell you a deck of your own if you'd like. I can even teach you how to use it. This one is very close to me. It's a very personal effect.
No, I just want to draw that card again.
The cards are not toys. We don't get to choose what we draw. It can be dangerous to tamper with the stars. What are you... To what end are you... If you enjoyed the bravery, well then... Perhaps it's just within you all along. I hate to be cliche, but... Liquor exists for a reason.
Oh. I just leave.
Oh no.
You mentioned that you could sell us a deck and teach us how to do this ourselves.
If you're interested.
That might be interesting. How much would that cost us?
I normally do 2-hour courses, just the basics, the meanings of each card, and some of the outcomes that you can expect. For 50 gold. Takes a couple of hours.
I'm assuming we just need some introduction and then we just need lots of practice.
To some degree. Truthfully, it's mostly a course on how to use this responsibly. The power within this deck is a trifle compared to some artifacts throughout the world, but for the common person, enough to potentially alter the course of a man's life. I'm sure you've noticed that your friend over there has, well, been
Drunk
making new decisions
forever.
that will probably have some ramifications. And knowing how and when to use the star cards responsibly is an important part of wielding the deck. But also their meanings and what sort of outcomes to expect.
So you said the training is 50, but how much is the actual deck itself?
The deck itself was a little more expensive. It would cost... let me go check. The cheapest variant that I have is about 300 gold.
A little steep.
Perhaps in the future when I find myself with a heavier purse.
Understood?
You can see the course of history and the stars tell us where we'll get our next bounty of.
So we can then give it to you.
Yeah, this seems like a win-win situation.
She gets a little glisten in her eyes and she smiles. And like, normally I would charge for this sort of information, but you've all been lovely. I suspect that you are traveling deeper within this strange place rather than turning around and going back home. I see twisting roots. I see a glass bottle, a jar, and sails, water in this jar. Strange, an ocean within a forest, or a forest within an ocean, something along those lines. There's a ship, and aboard that ship there is treasure to be found. Gold. Real treasure, not friendship or some bullshit like that.
Ooh, we had a jar of dirt.
Well, I suspect that was a treasure, but more of the bullshit kind. Unless it was very special dirt.
Oh, it produced this. Pulls up the chaos spring.
Oh! Oh my, that must be how you got here. Those are quite a treat. Have you used it yet?
No, I'm not even attuned to it yet. I don't think anyone is attuned to it yet.
Oh, they're delightful. So much fun. Very dangerous. More dangerous even than what I deal with. But, in the right hands, very powerful.
Fascinating. He puts it back in the party book. Which I imagine is this like weird omnipresent special space.
So I assume that unless otherwise mentioned, it is like Gale's bag of holding. Or do you guys have a bag of holding? You guys have a bag of holding,
We
right?
have several.
Okay.
We have like 3, I think.
All right. Then I assume it's in somebody's bag of holding if it's not listed somewhere else.
Like I said, omnipresent space where things go.
Accurate.
So she said bottle.
Yeah, and
And
as she kind of tells the
I have
story, Topeka's like, wow, that's a coincidence, because that's really similar to the quest I'm about to send you guys on. I'm
Oh.
Topeki.
Hi, Tipiki.
Good morning.
You got your accent back.
Thank you.
How are you, Tipiki?
Oh, you know, I'm Topeki.
This is correct.
Anyway,
What shall we do?
yeah, you guys make your way back out. She kind of gets ready to deal with the next group. The world is your oyster. What do you guys want to hit next?
What's the trivia chug?
So that appears to be some sort of a trivia contest where every time your group answers a question wrong, you all have to drink. And it's an excuse to get drunk and do trivia.
I wish to test my knowledge and
Excellent.
also my stomach.
Excellent. It is a test of both. Um, so you make your way over to this trivia jug thing, and you can see that kind of like the pie eating contest, it works in rounds, and everybody kind of gets split into tables. Your party is able to sit down at one table as several other groups come up, and a lot of people are kind of also ordering food on the side of this, but then they bring out tons of booze. And over the course of an hour or so, you guys are able to eat and drink heavily and also participate in this trivia thing. And I don't have actual trivia because
Fine.
I don't know if you guys would actually want to sit here and play trivia.
I was low-key hoping for trivia, even though Nordo has no int, to see if I knew it
God, I could like
as the wiki writer.
I don't know, I could go try to find trivia, but I don't know what
Is
kind of
it
trivia
D&D trivia,
Yeah,
too?
exactly. Like where would I find D&D
I was assuming
trivia?
it was going to be like Crosswinds universe trivia.
Oh, that would have been cool. Yeah, it's not a proper like
yeah.
JRPG without an in-world trivia to see if you've been paying attention to the lore,
Yeah.
right?
Like the Banjo
Crosswinds
quiz
trivia,
level.
now in the merchandise.
Oh boy. Okay, well, in an alternate universe, I've prepared that, and it's really, really cool. But in this universe, I need just like I don't know 5 int checks from whoever
History?
wants to do it.
Just rotten.
Yeah, just Ryan.
Gale intentionally gives the wrong answers.
To
Okay.
get boost.
So I have to like,
How do you want me to do
Oh
that?
no.
do I have to buzz in first? Is it like an initiative check?
So the way that it works is like everybody is split into tables, and I had assumed that you guys would all like be at a table together, but you're very welcome to split off if you want to do your own thing. And they read off a question, and you guys have like 10 seconds, and everybody has to talk to each other, come up with an answer together, and then there is this crystal ball at the center of each table, and you have to whisper into the crystal ball your answer. And then when 10 seconds are up, everybody lifts their crystal ball, and if the answer was right, it glows green, and if it was wrong, it glows red. And everybody at the red table, their mugs fill back up with alcohol, and you have to drink.
I probably get kicked out of the group real quick. And go
Oh,
for
no.
my own table.
Nordo
Excellent.
encourages just trying to drink a lot, so he'll help with that.
Excellent. So Nordo and Gale form.
I want to win.
Yeah, Nordo and Gale form the bomb table, and they just begin bombing, and they're clearly just there to drink. And as you look around, like you can see that there are other people here who are just trying to get free booze out of it, and it works. I guess give me con saves. I mean, Gale's already drunk, so Gale becomes drunker. Nordo's able to control the pace at which he gets drunk, but if he's looking to get very drunk, you can always just willingly drink more until you get very drunk.
Not very drunk, but pretty drunk.
Pretty drunk? Okay. Ace is doing great at trivia. Nomad. Did you give me an int check of any sort? Oh yeah, you did. 17, 21? Yeah, you guys are doing okay. You're getting, like, maybe 80% of the questions right. Most of the ones that you get wrong are things that are like, like, what do normal humans from Willingquit do? And, you know, you're a mind flayer, so who the fuck knows? But
What the fuck is a
I would,
normal
I
human?
would definitely have advantage on that.
that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ace is able to pull through on a lot of those questions. So you got your history guy, you got your Arcana guy. You guys don't really have like your sports guy is probably Flick, but he was only rolling a 12 because you know. you
What
only-
about Moat?
Uh,
Where's Moat?
that's true. Moat might be your.
I'm at a
sports guy.
drinking table for sure.
Gotcha.
He's covered with
Nordo,
Nordo,
Gale,
Gale
and
just
Moat
getting
are just-
plastered.
Just drinking.
Excellent.
I think I'm tipsy.
So yeah, you guys do okay. You don't like place first or anything, but also it seems like nobody's really keeping score here. And by the end of it, Gale and Nordo and Moat are very drunk, and Nomad's actually pretty tipsy too, along with Ace. Yeah, Ace pretty
Oh
tipsy
no.
too. Flick is able to hold his alcohol pretty well. You can control the pace at which you get drunk. It's kind of up to you. Oh no, Gale.
I'm gonna go make a drink.
That was Toto trying to answer the questions.
Oh, okay.
Aw.
Team is
He only has
both
his
Gale, both
Danger.
Nordo.
Danger.
Yeah, he only has 10 words that he can answer with, so
By sheer luck,
Yeah.
one of them, the correct answer is danger, and he gets that one correct. And you're all kind of like a little disappointed, like,
I
no,
mean-
Toto, stop it.
He also has. He could say right or left or quiet.
Yeah.
There's probably some other questions he could have gotten right.
Perfect.
He correctly identified the famous Grammy Award-winning band Quiet Danger.
Quiet danger. Did it.
Quiet danger.
But an hour or so passes. You guys get a little food in you to balance out all of the alcohol, and you have yourself a good time. No prizes
All right.
won or anything like that, but
I've been waiting too long to go kill something. Let's go get it done.
Let's go.
Here, here.
all right, where are you guys heading?
Gail, you know where that god is for us to go kill?
Well, we got to get to Zuani
Yeah.
first, right?
Plane to Earth. Let's go.
All right,
No, but
let's
it-
do it.
Well, technically, Plane of Earth is where I need a weapon from Plane of Earth, and then we can go kill her.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
walks
we're
We
gonna.
gotta find her first. We should
We're gonna
talk to that
bolt by
spider
Solano.
lady.
Hey!
Yeah.
Nordorf shouts through the streets. Hey, I'm from the plane of Earth, and I need somebody to help me get home.
Oh no.
No,
Give me a
no.
persuasion check.
The man's immediately herding the drug people. Now, there's no need to go into weird places right now. We have to be with Eddie Jam Jar. We have a
Oh,
mission.
boy.
And he says it, slams his foot on the ground, and causes a fissure to open up. For using that skill.
Fortunately,
God
Woo.
damn.
fortunately, people are either unable or unwilling to send you to the plane of Earth. They seem a little bit just either distracted or uninterested. A couple of them are like, "Oh shit, that guy's cool," but none of them have the plane ship spell.
Now, see, look, I'm an Earth elemental. I done did that just there.
Your accent got really weird. Does
Ace.
this always happen when you're drunk?
That's what the drunk voice sounds like.
I change my voice and throw it to a different area. If you're an Earth elemental, why can't you just teleport back?
I I don't know how it works.
Wait, okay, so we get you. We'll find someone to banish you back to the plane of Earth, and then you just have to get me and Gale there once you're there.
I'm sure I can find someone to talk to once I get
Wait.
there.
Idea. If we climb into a bag of holding and he holds us in the bag of holding and then someone banishes him, do we go with him?
Yes, let's do that.
I
Flawless.
don't think we will all fit in the bag of holding.
Oh, I got an idea.
Does it involve an octopus?
It might. They said if we go and kill something at that there gauntlet, they'll give us a prize. Maybe someone will send us to planet Earth as the prize.
There we go.
Is it like a gauntlet one-on-one, or is it like a gauntlet like we're a team?
They didn't say. They just said I could go there and kill something, and maybe I'd get a prize.
Because
God, I haven't
one-on-one, no good. But if
I'm
we're a
about to
team, I can
banish you all
probably help.
home for free.
I think they
Let's
let,
go to this gauntlet.
I think they let groups do it. Yeah. All right, you guys.
I'm so desperate to light a bitch on fire.
You guys belligerently make your way down the street back towards the Sadian Gauntlet. And it's a little bit quiet when you very first arrive, but you can see that there's a barker out front, a satyr, who is calling for challengers. He kind of greets you all as you come up and informs you that the next event to be held is just a good old-fashioned how many increasingly dangerous challenges can you survive before you die. Entry is free, or if you want insurance, and by insurance he points to a little poster that says, we'll actually stop the fight when you're about to die and maybe heal you up afterwards instead of just letting you die. It's 100 gold a person.
Fuck that. It's just a dream. I'm in.
What? What are we fighting though? I don't want to kill a puppy or something.
Well, we're not really supposed to warn people ahead of time, but because your lives are on the line, today we're going to do a little bit of a trip around the plains. Let's see. The first challenge is a couple of mighty beasts from the material plane. That one actually, yeah, you guys look like you're from there. You should be fine. That one will be followed by, it looks like a group from the planes, the elemental planes.
Plane of Earth by any chance?
I'm out.
Yeah, one of them is from
I
the
don't
plane
want
of
to kill
Earth.
puppies.
And then the last one is from, it looks like Mechanus. So back to back, 3 planes, 3-plane challenge.
I'm so ready.
Let's do it.
Gets down on one knee and leans close to Gale, puts a hand on his shoulder. Says, "You hear that, little dragon? Plane of Earth. This is our ticket."
What do I know about Mechanus?
Give me an Arcana check or a History check, but you'd learn less.
Or
I don't want to kill a dog though.
Or a Religion check, but you'd learn less.
One step at a
Okay,
time.
all I heard was and then you cut out for a second. So what do I roll?
History,
Arcana gives you the most, history gives you less, and then religion gives you less.
drunk. Still.
You know what you've learned on your journey, which is that it is a plane where there are lots of mechanical creatures.
Oh, maybe you can get spare parts to build stuff, Gale.
Stay on
I
task
don't
here.
need
We
to
got
build
God.
stuff. I need to get to the plane of Earth so that I can kill Bast.
Why don't you just
Why
build
are
a
you so
Why don't you
eager
just
to
build a
kill
portal?
that?
You rolled a 7 on Arcana. You don't understand how any of this works.
I am the blood of the Tarrasque. I will find a way to the Earth Elemental plane.
Hell
Have you
yeah, that's the
perhaps
attitude I
tried-
want.
Have you perhaps tried just digging?
I tried kicking up a whole big chasm, and I ain't seen no planet Earth under
We
there.
must go deeper.
I
Deeper
don't think
still.
that's how that works. I think that's the Underdark if we go deeper.
I'll be right back. Flick
But
goes
what's
back to
under
the
the
trivia
Underdark?
chug, and just he has to be wasted for this. It's fantastic.
Join us.
Flick is able to find enough booze to eventually get himself thoroughly inebriated. While he's doing that,
Thank
you do
God.
see that Tabiki kind of leans in and he motions for the satyr to bend over. It's like, listen, don't tell them, he says loudly enough to easily be heard. I really need them alive, so if you could just sign them up for that that insurance thing. And he kind of hands over a little leather pouch. And the satyr looks and he gives a thumbs up and a wink.
Did he pay 100 for each of us, or just for Flick?
Hopefully just me, but I love Topeki.
Better get your money back to Peaky. I'm not gonna die in this pit.
I have the utmost faith in all of you. I'm Tabiki, but you have to understand, I'm on a very important mission.
He's got to have everything covered. I understand.
I like how he said we can rest and relax, and the first thing we start doing is fight.
It is relaxing to fight.
Not particularly.
Well, not for you.
I just got my mana back.
Then use cantrips, you greedy fuck.
How does this make me greedy?
I ain't get shit back, and you better believe I'm gonna go in there, and I might die. Who knows?
I
You do know
have
if you
more
die
speed
in dreams, you die in real life.
That ain't true. I died in dreams before.
No, you.
I don't
almost
mean to be
died
the
and
bearer
you
of bad
woke
news,
up.
Nordo. Nordo, this isn't a dream, but that's fine.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Dream Ace. Let's get going.
If it's not a dream, then tell me something that I don't know about you.
It's just what Dream Ace would say. Don't listen to him.
I'm with Dream Gale on this one. I'm
Walk into the stage.
Yes, I'm walking into the stage.
Alright. He's like, okay, hang on, in 20 minutes, but 20 minutes pass and you guys kind of get suited up. They do take a moment to cast a couple of weird spells on you preemptively. They kind of go to each of you, place a hand on you, and they seem to cast a couple spells.
I resist their death ward.
I don't think you can, but I'll double check. Let's see. No, it says nothing about willing, so fuck you, you can't die unless you die twice. Okay. And eventually they put you into this small room, and it's like, alright, well, good luck out there, you know the drill, just fight and don't die. And, you know, if anything goes terribly wrong, the magic should yoink you out. And also, you guys will get a little bit of healing between each round because you bought our premium package. But put on a good show. That's what the people are here to see.
Huzzah!
Alright. Eddie, Elise, I need you to watch Big Smoke Tuxedo Cat for me.
Elise is in here with you, unless you prefer that she isn't.
No. You stay with Big Smoke Tuxedo Cat. He likes you.
All right. Elise will stay out with Big Smoke Tuxedo Cat, as well as Eddie. I kind of assumed that Eddie was still on the ship because somebody has to keep an eye on King, but that's up to you guys.
I was.
He could join us.
So before I knew I was in a dream, I was insisting on King being like with us and watching him closely, but now I don't care where he is.
I feel like because
The rest of us do.
because you did kind of pay him to come stick with us. He's joined the tournament with us.
Yeah, it's up
Out
to
of
you. If you guys
boredom.
would rather, if you guys want King with you, he can come with you.
He'll do it, man.
Yeah, let's see what you can do, King.
All right.
I'm a little fuzzy
Even
on
before he kills us all.
So in that case, because he's been here for this entire conversation, I'm actually a little glad. I should probably let you all know I can move people between planes. You don't want to go to the plane of Earth. Not in your current
Don't tell me what I want.
not in your current condition. Can any of you move through stone or swim in lava?
Now you
Yes.
listen here, King.
I'm going to say no. None of us can do that.
I'm not even sure if you exist. I'm not sure where the dream started and where this all ends, but if you do, I'm fixing to punch you right in the mouth, I'll tell you that.
No, we sailed here.
Very well. I'm just. I don't mean to make it seem like going through the plains is commonplace, because it is normally a very dangerous effort. Even the Feywild is. I don't like being here when I don't have to be here. Anyway, let's go stab some things, shall we?
Huzzah!
Alright. You guys are prepped and eventually sent up into the stadium, where you are greeted by thunderous applause as you step out into an open-air stadium surrounded on all sides by some stadium seating, spectators of all sorts. There's nothing immediately present up here, which means you guys can kind of wander around and be wherever you'd like to be as they're beginning to do introduction. They begin to kind of list off each of your names one by one, or whatever names that you gave to them, which can be real or fake. It's kind of up to you.
Rockbear, Blood of the Trask.
Perfect. But eventually the announcer, after he gets done doing all of his fanfare,
Calamari.
I'll give you guys a little bit of time to position yourselves however you want to be positioned. You do see that at the center of this thing, there is a large platform that has some glowing runes on it. There's a couple of side areas. There's one where you guys came up in the bottom right, and then there's a couple on the west and east sides that have a little portal. Let's see. I gotta make sure we don't get doubles of people in here. There you go. Throw yourselves wherever you want to be. But eventually, once you guys are all in position... Perfect.
Check what this is.
Sure, give me an Arcana check. They're conjuration runes of some sort.
This is
Shatter it,
probably
we
where
instantly win.
monsters appear. He takes like a fucking rock and bashes it in. I win. He cannot conjure enemies.
As the Mind Flayer is beating the stone floor with the runes on it, the announcer...
What?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Is there prep time to cast Bless?
Absolutely, there's lots of time. Like, he's kind of just introducing you all by name. He's kind of getting the crowd riled up. And you would kind of know, because he turns and looks to all of you and says, make yourselves ready for the first challenge, that you can start getting your pre-buffs up. Hailing from the material plane, Lady and the Trampler. And then there's a sudden flash, and then another flash following right behind it. As two enormous creatures materialize in the center of the arena, The first one, not a giant goose, I swear to God, it's just the only thing I have that has a long neck, is a very, very large brontosaurus. And then right beside it is an extremely angry-looking allosaurus. And they both turn to you. They begin to sniff. The brontosaurus looks terrified. The allosaurus looks hungry. And they immediately lash out to begin attacking. That'll be initiative. And I'm going to take all of them off.
What did I say about killing puppies?
These are not puppies.
That's not a puppy, Gale. Are you blind?
Why is everybody pointing out my disabilities all ever since we got here? Everybody's been
You can
so
see out both of your
fucking
eyes,
mean.
Gale. You can see out both of the holes in your skull.
He's got an eye
You are not
patch.
blind.
He has an eye patch.
He can open it and have darkness cast out of it. He is fine. Stop being so sensitive, Gale.
Oh no.
Should go well.
Can't imagine how this could lead to any problems.
In which Nordo Mode and Nomad fight dinosaurs, and Ace and Gale fight each other.
It's a gorilla thing going on. The small people in our group start trying to kill each other in the background. We're like, oh no, this is just the first match.
Nordo's like, why do my subconscious Ace and Gale fight each other so much?
Well, one of them is drunk. And
I think everyone is currently drunk.
it's true.
cases.
I am drunk.
Alright. As everything springs into action, Flick is the first to act.
Nordo, Gale, Flick, and Ace, you all have Bless. You.
That just means I get an extra D4 when I roll shit.
For attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay, and it's not just one, it's for however long you keep focus on it.
Yes.
Pre-buff is to spend 2 mana, so I have 1 hour of life.
Where is my platform?
Alright, I'll move here.
What icon do you use for Bless?
There's a little sunny one that I think is actually labeled Bless.
Note has that one on, and I can't find it in my list.
It's on the first row, but
See?
next to the eyeball.
Oh,
Under pink.
Oh, there it is.
It looks different there.
It's way different on the list, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm doing great.
Yeah, so you run up to this Brontosaurus, and you kind of try to go straight for the ankle, but right as you do, it kind of slips and its ankle drops down into this pit, and just through sheer fate and luck manages to avoid your swing.
Okay, so it's a 14. Does that actually hit?
Even with a 14, it just misses.
Okay. Alright, that's me.
Alright, Ace.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to mark. Which one is Flick next to?
Flick is currently next to one of the Trampler's legs. The Brontosaurus.
Will I have disadvantage on my attacks because of alcohol?
We'll just call it skill checks for now.
Okay. Then I'm gonna Hunter's Mark Lady.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was your compass set to +1, Flick? Or, like, did you have it on melee?
My compass is broken.
Oh, that's right.
alright.
That's a damn shame.
I'll have to fix that later. We could be doing that. You see, normally my very pragmatic brain would be saying, I should be doing that instead of this, but here I am.
Alright, Ace, fire away. Woo! 22 sinks in for 23 points of piercing. Arrows begin to riddle the side of this Brontosaurus' neck. Another 14.
So I'm going after the lady.
Just kidding. And let me put this back. All of those sink in for 3 good hits. You immediately catch the attention of this Allosaurus, who looks in your direction with a snarl.
I'm then going to move 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. Over here behind.
Excellent. Anything else?
That is it.
All right. King is going to kind of skulk out this way, and as he does, he flicks out this double-edged scimitar. Comes up over here next to the Brontosaurus, who's kind of looking frantically towards Flick as this fallen into this pit. And he is going to swing on the Brontosaurus. He wishes very much that he had advantage, but I don't believe he does for any reason. Still, the 21 lands for 47 points of damage. And you watch as this greenish energy begins to ripple all over this enormous creature. And then he's going to cunning action disengage to here. That brings us to Norda.
Terrific. What is the ground in here made out of?
It appears to be just stone surface.
Terrific. I'm going to step up right here in front of Moat, and I'm going to just slam my foot into the ground. And a fissure opens up 15 feet, which I think gets to both of them.
Absolutely. Woo. Okay, let's see. Dex save. The Allosaurus is caught. Don't believe the lies. It's really an Allosaurus. They're both caught. As this fissure cracks open through the stage, you manage to catch both of their feet. They drop in, and then the earth kind of closes around them, keeping them restrained in place.
Terrific. Boy. How deep is this pit? 5 feet? Was that what I'm looking at?
I believe the pit is 5 feet. Yep.
If I were to get into the pit, could I attack the Allosaurus from, like, down here?
Yeah.
Terrific. Recklessly.
You can if you want, but it is restrained.
So not recklessly. Flavor recklessly.
Excellent. 21 slams in for 10 points of slashing. And a bleed. Another 7 in a bleed.
And I've already used my bonus action. I will just climb back out of the pit. I'll take the opportunity attack and just back up from them.
Excellent. Let me check. Okay, yeah, as you try to step back, it is going to lash out and bite towards you. 13, I think, misses by a lot. All right. That brings us to Gale.
He's real upset with Ace, but he's gonna pull out his flaming bullets.
Excellent.
Like that. Like tracer rounds, but actually on fire.
Toto's gonna run up to King and start growling.
Excellent. Like, no, what? I'm on your side.
Danger.
Danger. Perfect.
That's it.
All right. Your flame arrow's ready. Moat.
I have to go prone here.
Oh, gotcha. Good to know.
Okay, can I hit Lady from here?
How
How much space is she taking up?
She is huge, so this is an empty space in the pit. So you're not currently next to her.
Okay, here's what I want to do. I want to take a running leap and try to climb on top of Lady.
Hell yes. Let's see. Do you have any sort of like a climb speed or anything that would let you climb? So normally climbing on top of a large creature is a full action. But I'm very lenient if you can sell me on why it should be a bonus action. If you have any special tools.
Yeah, I fucking want it.
Okay.
Because he's drunk and fears nothing.
You know
He's
what?
Moat.
You can give me an athletics check,
Allosaurus is
and if it is, oh, it's restrained. Sure, that's good enough for me. All right, as a bonus action, you're able to climb on top of it. You've got the athletics to jump on it with no problem.
Sick. You said it's restrained?
Sure is. Its leg is caught in a fissure that Noro has torn open through the stadium.
This is my favorite day.
21 slams in for 14.
Is it? Oh, not paralyzed. Never mind.
And then 8 leaps over to the lady, or the trampler.
Okay, and you said it was the bonus to get up here?
Yep.
Okay, cool. That is it then.
Alright, Nomad.
Behold it is I. He's gonna shimmy over here. Kind of flop over this banister or whatever this is, the railing.
Yep.
Gonna point a finger at lady from over here. I don't know if I'm actually in this space. This icon is so big. It's not actually in this space.
No, it's
imagine.
enormous. It's basically taking up the entire pit circle. So like if you're adjacent to the pit, you can hit it.
Yeah, he just like points a finger and the tip glows. And he's like, I'm gonna take some of Moat's anger.
Okay. Ooh.
23.
Yeah, 23 slams, and this was on Lady, right?
Allosaurus?
Yep.
And then he just goes back behind here.
Yeah, Firebolt whips around for 15 points of fire damage on Lady. And then you duck it back around for cover. Alright.
Oh, dizzy.
Let's see, Lady's got all sorts of terrible things happening to it. It's also restrained, so it can't really go anywhere unless it tries to struggle free. But it has more pressing issues right now. The first thing it's going to do... Wow, it really can't. Okay, so it's going to try to do a tail whip to get you off its back at disadvantage for a million reasons. Missing horribly. And then it can't bite. There's nothing in range and it's restrained. And it's a strength check to get out, which he's already used as action. Yeah, so Lady just begins kind of violently trying to... Oh, actually, it can replace one of its attack with a shove. It's going to try to, like, forcefully shove Moat off of its back with its other attack. So I need athletics or acrobatics against... Oop, wrong one, wrong one. That should be a... Oh, it's still a nat 18. So it's a 25, actually. I need athletics or acrobatics versus a 25 for Moat. Alright, so it is able to throw you off of its back over to here.
Do I get... Guidance is just attack rolls, right? Or is it also ability checks?
Oh, Bless might work here, yeah.
Actually, I don't think I could beat 25 even with a 4 on it. Never mind, ignore me.
Attack roll or saving throw, yep. No checks.
Guidance is checks.
Alright. Trampler is also caught by one of its legs, but it has some people in range. The first thing that it's going to try to do is whip its tail around to Nordo, who made this fissure to begin with. At disadvantage. Son of a bitch. And then it's going to take one of its free feet and try to stomp on Flick, who heard it. For a 22?
You know, I didn't hit it at all.
Tried to.
Tried to.
I was actually going for the other one, and I just went with it when you said it. I was going to throw the dagger, but
Oh,
it's
shit.
fine. He hits me for a lot.
Oh, no. 28 points of the bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength saving throw.
Okay. For the record, it makes more sense to attack the one with teeth than the one with feet.
Yeah, that's true.
Both have
You are able to stay up on your feet, though. Alright, that brings us to top of the new round. Ace, up first.
Flick's more HP this
Alrighty. This may shock everyone. Oh no, actually, I have to use my bonus action to do something. Actually, I'm going to use my bonus action to make an insight check against Lady's Deception.
Alright. You're good.
Now I have sneak attack on them for a minute,
God, Inquisitor's so good.
and then I'll attack.
It's restrained then.
Yeah, you have advantage. Oh, also, I need to roll some bleed damage, Norda.
Oh, right. But
Oh,
a comp
Chrome
thing.
just crashed entirely. I'll be right back.
Good luck.
I'm wondering, Flick's icon doesn't seem to be shifting.
Yeah, he doesn't show his bloodied even though he has no health.
That's weird. Did this... I wonder if the thing broke. Let me go check. While he's just shoot. Alright. You still there, Ace? Fire away, whenever you're ready. Oh, okay. He says his internet just died. So we'll jump ahead to Flick, if Flick is here, but I think Flick was also just restarting.
Yep, I'm back.
Okay, welcome back.
Well, that hurt. Fine. Just gonna bonus action disengage, and then from here I'm gonna throw it at the one with teeth. I don't know which kind of Asaurus that is.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I had, well, I could add 3, so that would be a 15. I don't know if that makes it hit or not.
Since it's not one, it's an auto miss anyway. But hold up, we'll jump to Flick because you disconnected. We'll come back to you in just a second.
Sorry.
It's all good. Fire away, Flick. Uh, 21 is plenty. You do get sneak because you have advantage, which makes it 20. Sinks in right just south of the eye socket. Lets out this horrible scream.
Cool.
Alright, jumping back up to Ace. The first attack is a miss, but the second one for 29 is 14. Oh, and actually you have advantage because it's restrained, so go ahead and re-roll that first one.
Give yourself 2 rolls all the time.
I like doing the manual mode. I know it's dumb and inefficient and bad, but I just like it, you know.
It's like rolling it twice.
More dice, more
It's
fun.
Push the
It's
button.
like Marge
twice,
Simpson
it's fun.
with a potato. I just think it's neat.
Okay, so no crit on Flicks, but Ace, you there?
I am.
Go and roll one more time because that first one, you had advantage on both of your attacks, so that first one might have hit instead.
Oh.
Yeah, so roll one more time, just to see if that would have been a hit instead.
Should I just roll one more, or should I roll 2 more?
Just roll one more, because it's probably spoiler alert. There we go, that does it. So as both of your shots sink in, Lady is silenced. And you do see that shortly after it collapses onto the ground, there's another flash from these runes, and the body disappears. And that brings us over to Moon.
All right. Okay, so I had to step away when you were describing these critters. What is this trampler?
This is a Brontosaurus, not a giant goose.
Okay. I kind of assumed it wasn't, but I couldn't be sure. Okay, I'll just jump over here to the platform if I may, and I'm just gonna swing on it.
Alright. The crowd roars as the Allosaurus is defeated. 24 for 16. This thing is still kind of stuck in this fissure, struggling to break itself free. Anything else?
No, that should be it.
Alright, Nomad.
He looks over. Sees Flick was just smooshed a little. But he's like, oh shit.
Yup, it is.
You look a little squished there. Friend flick.
Like I'm permanently about an inch shorter than I was.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It never stopped to Piki, and he used bonus action to summon the manifested mind here, and then uses one of its uses to cast heal. Rather, second level psychic.
Excellent.
Here you go.
I was gonna say, did you say heal?
Yeah, I was gonna say heal.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
you're not allowed to have heal yet.
It's a healing spell. Shh.
Excellent.
Oh, hey, he updated now.
It somehow made me worse.
All
It's the
right.
drunk.
Anything else?
That's it.
All right. The announcer is talking. This may be the easiest challenge, but it looks like it's going to go even quicker than we thought. Meanwhile, King runs over and is going to take another swing on this guy. Sinking in for 44. And now that this thing is alone, he's going to use his cunning action to climb it. Because that's what you do with big things.
Correct.
Burger King is with us in this fight. Just this mental image, we're fighting a Brontosaurus, and Burger King's climbing it. My
Case we-
player is healing someone.
In case we needed any more evidence that this is all definitely a dream.
I'm starting to be confused, but that might be the alcohol.
Alright, that brings us to Nordo.
Terrific.
This was prefaced by a trivia game.
A drinking trivia game. Not to be outdone by his newest employee, Nordo is going to rush up and jump on this dinosaur as well. It's a bonus action to do that.
If you have any way to sell me on him, it's restraint. So yes, bonus action.
Okay, I'll use my bonus action to jump up onto its back, climb the remaining way with my 45 feet of movement, and just start hacking.
There's normally a check involved, but it's like super restrained and nearing death. So fire away. 25 slams in for 6 and a bleed. And then 27 for another 8.
That's my turn.
Alright, Gale. Flaming shot, ready to go.
God, I don't even know who I should shoot.
It's about the size of a barn.
Really rude.
Does Moth have
Alright.
a brain icon on him?
Alright, first shot is going at King, second at the Brontosaurus.
Oh! Okay, excellent. Oh boy, 26. Okay.
Part of that's fire damage.
Interesting. Okay. Are you trying to play it off like an accident, I assume?
I think it is an accident.
Okay. Alright.
I waited that, like, on a 2 it hit King, and then everything else it was the Brontosaurus. Except for one, it was going to be Ace, but...
Okay.
See, I always thought it was the other way around. Everything else but 4 was king, and you just happened to hit the Brontosaurus on accident.
Gale's subconscious tells him to shoot King.
Okay. The shot rings out back to back, and these two streaks of fire burst through. King takes a big old hit. And immediately, oops, shit, that's
This
a
is
real big hit.
This is so confusing for me.
There we go. And then the second one follows up on the Brontosaurus for 19. Toto,
crit.
holy shit. Toto comes along, and Toto takes a running leap, begins clawing all the way up this Brontosaurus' shoulder, goes up to the neck and just sinks down and begins, like, death rolling this Brontosaurus until eventually it lets out this horrible groan. Falls over at an awful angle. You watch as one of its shoulder blades kind of pops in an unnatural fashion, and then in a sudden flash of light, its body blinks out of the stadium.
How did the King and Nordo fare? Were they on it?
They were. They're able
I
to kind
100% was trying to climb as high as I could on it also.
of. Sure, go give me an acrobatics check.
But he's a monk.
I was gonna say,
Let's
he's
see if I have to
probably
use my
fine with it,
reaction
right?
or not. Look at that,
That
at
was
20.
the best.
Oh yeah, you guys are able to make it look cool as you both land on this falling creature. Except for King, who looks injured and also should have spent hit dice because he got a rest, but I'll deal with that later. There's a thunderous applause from the crowd, and the announcer says, "Don't get comfortable just yet." And as he's talking, there's a sudden flash of light on all of you, and you each recover 13 hit points. Make yourselves ready, because it's time for Earth, Wind, and Fire! And there's 3 flashes from the center of the stage.
I love this band.
As
Wait,
3 forms materialize on the center of the stage.
are they medium?
These sprites are so cute.
They are so cool and cute.
And conveniently, that brings us to the top of a new round. Where Ace, always on the gun, is the first to react.
How high is this wall?
The main bit of it is 10 feet tall. The little bunker that Gale is hidden behind is 4 feet tall. You're technically a small creature, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We'll just go there, and then I'm going to mark the fire
Alright.
guy. Like, move my mark over to him, and then I'm going to... Yike.
Woo! 27 slams in for 22 points of damage. 15, however, bounces off of a
I
thick-
do have my bless.
You do roll that shit. Even with the blessing, the shot sinks into a hardened stone plate on his shoulder and just bounces off.
Jeez. That's my turn.
Alright,
Actually, I'll duck back a little bit. Like one more over here.
sounds good. That brings us to Flick.
Alright, let's see. Which looks the scariest?
Sorry, I'm dying over here. Boy, that's hard to say. Probably the fire one, I guess? He looks real scary. It's like this suit of armor that is made out of hardened rock, but then everything beneath it is just like these glowing veins of lava and magma, and there's fire rippling out in all directions. All 3 of them look like vaguely humanoid creatures. They kind of look like animated suits of armor almost, but they've got these strong elemental properties.
Alright. Well, they want to deal with Earth plane so much, I'll let them deal with that, but... Cast Banishment on the fire.
Oh,
When we're done.
God damn it. Yeah, you lash out towards this thing, and it looks to you, and there's a moment of fear that kind of ignites behind its helmet, and then with a pop, it disappears.
Concentrate for 1 minute.
Okay, that's me. Oh, actually, I'm going to move a bit farther away. Then that's me.
All right. The Earth Myrmidon. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. How smart are these things? Okay. How fast are these things? Okay. All right. The Earth Myrmidon is going to leap over here. And it is going to run over to Nordo. And it pulls out this enormous hammer. And it begins to spark and glow as he swings it down on top of your shoulder. For a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
It's 24 points of bludgeoning and thunder and a crack across your shoulder, and I need a strength saving throw. You are just thrust to the ground, smashed prone. It continues to walk over here, and it is actually going to climb over, triggering an opportunity attack.
Oh wait, plus.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you made it.
Exactly what I needed.
Nice. So that means you don't have disadvantage on the opportunity attack if you want to take it.
I do.
18. It does meet for 7 points of slashing. And a wound. That brings us to the Wind Myrmidon. It is going to fly over to Moot. And it swings this horrible flail that turns into a bolt of lightning as it strikes. Oh no! So that's an extra... Shit. Moat takes a total of 42 points of bludgeoning and lightning damage, and I made a Constitution saving throw.
Does the con save happen before my concentration on bless?
So I think whenever something happens simultaneously, the order is resolved by whoever's turn it is. So let's say that the con save happens first.
Okay.
So you can add bless to that. Oh, nice. So you managed to avoid the stun from the lightning. And then it's a DC 21 on the bless.
Don't think I can make this, but let's try.
Woo! Alright, and then the bless drop. And then this thing is going to fly straight up in the air 20 feet. Triggering an opportunity attack from Nemo.
Does he add bless to his con save for bless?
It won't matter.
He would, but it wouldn't matter in this case.
Oh, okay.
I thought a concentration was a check, not a save.
It is a save.
Does
Oh,
bless
it's a
work
save.
on
That's a
that?
save.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
we always say concentration check, but it is technically a save.
Gotcha. Okay, what are the rules for grappling as a reaction?
Normally you can't do it, but I allow it at disadvantage.
No, I'll just swing at him.
Alright. Oh boy, 28 for a huge hit, 22 points of damage.
Yeah,
do
yeah,
you
I'm gonna
have-
get my revenge on that too. Hold on.
Do you have Warcaster?
I do not have Warcaster.
Gotcha. So take off the white flame blade portion of that damage. So that is still. It looks
Oh,
like 9
sorry,
points.
yeah.
Yeah, 9 points of damage.
I keep forgetting that that's not just my actual attack.
Sure.
And then there's the smite.
Oh fuck! Yeah, that sinks in every single bit of it for 21, for a grand total of 30 points. And you watch as a big chunk of this kind of light silvery metal armor falls off as this thing tries to escape. That brings us to King.
Uh,
What's up?
Well, I am going to shoot the Wind Myrmidon because it's fucking up moat real bad.
Oh, wait, sorry, it's King's up, unless you have a way to jump.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said Gale.
Sorry, nope, it's all good.
Getting
let's
ahead
see.
of yourself there, Prince
He's
Gale.
excited. King is going to come
Not the
over
king
here.
yet.
Actually, King doesn't have sneak attack on that. Does King have sneak on anything? Shit. He doesn't really like that. He'll
He'd
do
have it
anyway.
on the wind.
No, because the wind flew up 20 feet. He can't reach it. He's still going to go over here, and he is going to swing over this hedge without sneak. Missing anyway. He's just going to cunning disengage and get away from all of that nonsense. That brings us to Gale.
Alright, now I'm gonna shoot the Wind Myrmidon.
Alright. Oh boy. Oh my god. Both sink in for a grand total of 48 points of piercing, and there's some
Hot
fire in that
damn.
too, right?
Yeah.
Good lord.
The last d6 is fire damage.
Cool. It seems to affect it just fine. Basically, this entire helmet is riddled with these two massive holes from the impact, and then it falls to the ground and clatters on the runes. So this thing is 20 feet in the air. I don't know if Toto has a 20-foot standing range.
Gun.
Maybe?
Maybe, I don't know. I sort of doubt it. I'm pulling it up because I'm curious.
Ah, 13.
Gotcha.
He's a 19 horizontal.
Pretty impressive. If he's got the movement for it, though, he could redirect that over onto the Earth Myrmidon.
Let's see here. I don't think... Well, he'll jump over through the opening and attack your element.
Hell yeah. Like a show dog going through that obstacle course, Toto effortlessly bounds over the gap and then over the wall. Digs in with the 24 and kind of like latches onto the Earth Myrmidon's neck and swivels around. 8 points of force damage. Anything else?
Nope. That should be it.
Alright, that brings us to Moat.
Alright. Here is what I'm going to do. I am going to bonus action Misty Step 20 feet up,
Excellent.
and then I'm going to try to kill this Wind Myrmidon.
Excellent. Alright, you bamf up basically on top of this thing, and then you bring your weapon down as you're falling on top. Link down air style. Give me an attack roll.
Do I have my reaction?
You do have your reaction, yeah. You just started your turn. Excellent. Alright. You falter a little bit as you bamf up, but as you do, these 5 golden rings form like wings around your back and stabilize you for a moment, and then guide your hands as your weapon sinks through with the 25 for 19 points of damage, carving a huge gash through this thing's chest plate. It's still up.
Second attack, man.
Is it?
Oh no! 19 points of damage leaves it teetering on the edge, but it is still
Damn
up.
it.
It
This is
has
the worst day of my life.
It has 1 hit point.
Alright, well, I assume I fall 20 feet and take my
You
damage.
sure do. So you end up falling and take.
Feather fall.
Excellent. You fall gently to the ground.
God got your back.
Alright, that
Thanks, God.
That brings us over to God.
He's like, that was most I don't want to steal that kill. That could be Nordo's or you feel the scuttling on your shoulder as usual though, as
Ugh.
Nibbler
God.
kind of digs in, and you feel the healing touch of God.
God, fuck me. This is so creepy.
Can I
When you
reject
brainstorm
healing
this-
from Nibbler?
25.
Woo! 25 points of healing on the.
Bless you.
brainstormed this campaign, did you ever think that you'd be delivering the healing touch of God through an intellect devourer to your palate
Sure did.
from the Mind Flayer?
Alright, anything else, Nomad?
I'm gonna fly up 30
Excellent.
feet.
Excellent.
So I'm in just plain view of everything here.
The crowd is uproarious, cheering. You can see that there are bets being made. There's a huge box up at the top of the stadium where people are throwing piles of gold, placing bets. Nordo.
Terrific. I'm going to leap right behind Toto over to this space right here. I'm going to swing my axe down at the back of this Earth Elemental. Recklessly.
.26 is good for 12 points of slashing.
As I do that, I am going to expend a superiority die. And after the axe passes through him, I reach one hand out towards him. And the earth of his own earth elemental form grows out from him and onto my hand and attempts to restrain him to me.
Oh, God. Okay. Shit, you got this shit. You are fused to this thing. It is grappled and restrained.
And as I fuse onto him, I just say in Primordial, "You don't have to die here. Take us to Zuanu. We got a god to kill."
Christ.
Excellent.
And I'll go ahead and do another attack.
Slamming in for another 11 points.
And let's see, that's movement action. I want to stun him, but then he can't use plane shift for me. So I'll just bonus action, do some more attacks. Just one more attack.
Alright.
It's okay. Elementals like these can.
I don't know that.
Also, this is also a dream, so he wouldn't even be taking us to the plane of Earth.
True.
But Gale's only wanted to go to the plane of Earth in this dream so far, so let's follow it, That is an automatic crit since he's restrained.
No restraint.
Paralyzed.
You're thinking of paralysis.
Because of it's a
Oh,
bite attack
right.
and it's
Right. Excellent. Bites done for a grand
Jaws
total of
of the-
14.
Infinite Canyon is so cool.
It's real
It's
good.
pretty dope. And that's my turn.
Alright, that brings us back to the top of initiative. King is the first to react, and now he sees a juicy target. He's going to wheel around over to here, flank around behind, and you just see this double-edged scimitar like a whirl from around the wall here. Oh my god. For 36, kind of a good attack, actually. And then he's going to cunning action disengage and get the fuck out. Fuck dealing with the consequences. Earth Myrmidon is restrained. He bleeds a little. Give me some damage on that. However, in his elemental bleeds. Takes 7 points.
Yeah.
He
I
wounds
know we talked
a
about
little.
whether it's blood or magical wound. I don't know.
Yeah, there's something weird going on there.
You bleed sand.
Bleed
All
sand.
right. He turns around with this enormous hammer, and even though he's fused, he takes a couple of swings as best as he can with disadvantage. The first one on Nordo.
Oh, hey. Sorry, real quick. I couldn't actually do that bite attack because it was a bonus action to restrain him, so you can give him back 14 health.
Oh, gotcha. And also, don't take that. I got these backwards. Or don't take all of that, I should say. Does a 21 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Take, so it's just 14 bludgeoning damage and no save.
He has advantage anyway, but it's not a crit, so we're good.
Yep. And then the second swing is on Toto at disadvantage because restraint. For 15.
That is AC.
Excellent. 9 points of bludgeoning. That is all that he can do. Which brings us back to Nordo.
Really? Terrific. Does passive inside of 18, does this Earth Elemental look inclined to acquiesce my request?
No, he doesn't. He seems to understand you, but he seems unable to speak and even more unable to take you to the plane of Earth so that you can go kill Zuwano.
Terrific. I'll just start cutting him up.
Uh, 19 is good for 9. Oh, 15. Yep, just 15. Woo. He's still standing, but continuing to be uncooperative as he tries to struggle free. 24 for another 12.
That's actually 18, because he's still restrained.
Oh, right. Another 6 on that. He is just barely standing.
I will... Is it too late for me to declare a flurry of blows?
No, that's fine.
Thanks. Appreciate.
Oh my god. Yeah, and with that
Well,
final strike, he shatters into bits and begins to kind of scatter across the floor until there's a flash and all of the
Hey.
stones are taken away.
Temp HP.
As I say, the earth that remains from his form sort of absorbs into Nordo.
Excellent.
Not that ability. Wrong thing.
That brings us to Flick.
Alright. More Myrmidon. Win Myrmidon. Gonna shoot it with aim. So, advantage.
25 slams in for 13 points of force damage, which is enough to finish it off. There's a burst.
I want to chase the rabbit to see if I could have killed both the Myrmidons if Nordo hadn't
Excellent. Go
finished it
for
off.
it. Yep, you would have.
Oh, cool too.
Yeah. Flick kind of ducking into this alcove. Sees an opening to finish off the wind elemental that was trying to flee to some degree of relative safety. There's a burst and a flash of light as the wind dissipates, and the child roars, money changes hands. You guys are each healed once more for 11 points each.
Do they let us wait a minute for the the wind fire elemental to stay gone or no?
The announcer seems to believe that it's defeated, and the crowd seems to believe it's defeated, and you move on to the next stage.
Do I have time for like a bonus action between stages?
Yeah.
Right onto it.
You guys can each kind of like take one round to move around and like cast a spell if you want. As he begins
Perfect.
to talk up this final stage.
Question.
2 points.
Yeah.
I'll put a smite on.
So I've had my hunter's mark on a creature that got banished. So what does that mean?
He's not dead yet.
All right.
Oops.
As the announcer begins to talk about this terrifying iron giant from the plane of Mechanus that no one has ever defeated before, you can see that there's this pillar of glowing energy that begins to pop up from these runes on the ground in the center of the platform. The entire arena begins to tremble and quake. And you can watch as one by one legs form, and then they meet up at a torso that spreads to this impossibly wide stature. And you watch as 6 arms all begin to sprout out from shoulders, and then atop this enormous creature, an iron head with these 2 glowing red eyes materializes. And at first, as it apparates, it seems motionless, perfectly still like a statue. But then you watch as the eyes flicker, and with terrifying speed, the head animates, and it swivels down to look at all of these puny ants that stand before it, and it lets out this horrifying, kind of like a raid siren or a horn as it activates.
Oh God.
Boy, that's large.
What did they call this one?
Am I dead?
This is the Iron
Siren
Giant.
But it's so large.
Moat, you're not dead, but you may want to step back.
Is it gonna stay this big?
Seems like it.
Okay.
Well, King
Okay,
knows...
Gale's good at making things smaller.
Oh no.
Oh, thank God.
Well, King knows
Or
what you do with
bigger.
big things. He's gonna run up, he's gonna take a leap, and he's gonna use his bonus action. I don't think this thing can beat that. Sure can't. King begins to scale up the side of this thing, and he gets up to about waist height, and then he is going to try to dig in with his weapon. Missing with a 31. Just kidding,
Wait,
it
what?
hits.
I'm sorry, I was gonna say.
I was gonna. Oh wow.
Alright, that brings us to Nordo. Nordo, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, first time I try to get 6 hit points from Nomad.
And actually, King should have done this, but I forgot. I'll have him do it next time. Actually, I'll chase the rabbit and say he might have just saved. Yeah, he saved. Perfect. That works nicely. Nordo, you muster every ounce of courage as you gather rage to approach this thing. But as this siren goes off, there's just this unearthly unease that settles at the pit of your stomach. And you are frightened of this thing with a 21.
That's bad. Let's take some measurements. Alright. I am going to use a key point to bonus action disengage. And step all the way back here, like squeeze up against the wall if I can, like occupy that tiny space down there.
Sure.
Be squeezing to do so.
No, it's fine. You can kind of just press against it.
And then I'm going to do all of that sort of instinctively out of fear. And then Nordo's like, oh, wait a second, I forgot this is just a dream. And just screams out an enormous bear roar. His form is occupied by a spectral bear. And I think I just need wisdom saves from Toto and the thing.
Okay, excellent. Unfortunately, both seem unfazed. Your own scream is almost drowned out by this horrible siren.
Bummer, dude. That's it for me.
Alright. Whoa, it gets a turn. Excellent. So. Oh my god, that's terrifying. This thing is gross. Does it have a good line for this? Oh, it totally does. Okay. This giant looks down at the thing between its feet, this pathetic ant, and at all of the other things around it. And you watch as its eyes begin to glow this hot red, and then orange, and then white. And then this beam of radiant light shoots down at Moat, and then sweeps out towards Ace. I need Moat and Ace to give me dexterity saving throws.
Can I use inspiration?
You may want to.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna use mine as well.
Woo.
That's still not enough.
This horrible, intense burning heat overwhelms both of you. You each take 75 points of radiant damage.
I am
Ooh.
down.
Same, but may I use my reaction?
Possibly. What is it?
So I drop to 0 hit points, and then the white flame comes out, kind of like when I use my mantle of flames, and swirls around me for a second and pulls in real tight, like an armor almost. And then it sits there for a second and then shoots out and explodes. And I will use Phoenix Spark.
Oh,
Aye.
fucking sick. This thing takes 8 points of fire damage, and you watch as Moat rises back to his feet.
I assume Uncanny Dodge does not work for this.
Unfortunately, it's not an attack. Evasion would if you had evasion, but I don't
No, I
think you
just
have
got
that.
Uncanny Dodge.
Yeah, soon enough. However, something else does kick in. You feel this horrible pain racking your entire body, like a terrible sunburn. You black out for a moment, your consciousness fades, and then just a second later, you blink once or twice, and you're back with 1 health. As your insurance kicks in.
Thanks to Peaky.
Then this thing is going to begin stomping its way over. Oh boy. It's going to start stomping up this way. An attack of opportunity, and so can Moat.
Okay, I have a weird question. Is this guy actually wearing a giant robe situation?
Kind of, sort of, yeah. Yeah, it looks like that.
Does it actually touch down to his ankles like that?
It is. It's worth mentioning. Every bit of this thing is iron. It doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not like a cloth robe. Oh, and also, I forgot you've already used your reaction.
I was hoping it was going to get real lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, moved his health too far off. There we go. Alright, that brings us to Flick.
Alright, well,
Toto hit?
Toto did hit for 7 points of force damage.
sure don't like this giant thing coming at me, so... Oh god, that description's really long. I'm just gonna turn into water.
Excellent. Items you were wearing here dropped.
Before that, I'm actually going to use a spell real quick as a bonus act. Well, not a spell, but a thing as a bonus.
Alright.
Okay, gonna make my little tentacle friend so he can fight while I hide.
Excellent.
So,
I don't know if I have a token for this thing. This'll work.
I can make him up to 60 feet away, so... Put him...
Alright, this tentacle bursts up through a portal, gleaming blue, lashes out, missing terribly with the first one, but it is there to fight for you for a short time.
Alright, I'm gonna turn into water. Then... Not slip. Slip away, yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, also, I need a wisdom save before I forget.
Hey.
It shouldn't change any of the things that you're doing. You are also afraid of this thing.
Okay,
But since you're like skirting around it, your movement there is okay.
Okay, cool.
Alright. That brings us to Nomad. I need a wisdom saving throw.
And can I get, like, here with the cunning action?
Yeah, that'll do it.
Right.
Nomad, also afraid.
I am afraid. Also really drunk. So he looks up. Technically, this is already as... Is it moving toward him if I just fly upward?
You're already... Like, I would say no. Vertically is not really changing it.
He's literally everywhere.
Yeah, like you're already the same distance from it, so it won't put you any closer.
Yeah. So first of all, bonus action. We're gonna move manifest. I can't move manifested mind up to here. Or yeah, around here. And Nomad just kind of drifts up all the way to its face. And, you know, he doesn't think there's a mind in there to connect with, but he mind blasted point blank anyway.
Excellent.
Darn it.
Oh
This
my
thing's
God.
really good at everything.
It wants to live. Natural 19.
Of course, it's a natural 19.
It's a damn shame. You do find that there is some semblance of automation inside of it that you're able to connect to, but unfortunately it seems very resilient and it is able to resist your assault.
That's it for me.
Alright, that brings us to Ace. With a 9.
Alright.
Oh my god.
I know, I did horrible. So, when it did that beam thing, did it look like it was like... Does it look like it's looking around for people?
Yeah, it's kind of just like scanning the battlefield.
With its eyes?
You're trying to see if it uses eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, what is your passive insight?
Passive insight is 21.
It used its eyes, but it definitely has some weird magic going on. Like its eyes are glowing. It is definitely not relying on truly normal senses. Hard to say much beyond that.
Gotcha. Well. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and shoot at it regardless. And is there someone... King is on him, right? So I have sneak attack.
Yep. Uh, 20 does just hit for 20 points of damage. Oh, sorry, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Even though I'm so far away?
Even though you're so far away. Talking is hard. You are also frightened, so roll that one roll that one more time for disadvantage.
Oh, then there is no sneak.
Accurate. It does still hit though, just no sneak.
Okay, then I'll shoot again. Well, actually, no, I'm going to use my reaction to cast darkness on its head.
Excellent. And a sphere of darkness engulfs its head.
And then I'm going to bonus action 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, dash over here and hide.
All right, excellent.
Am I in the darkness?
You're not,
It's only on its head.
yeah, it's only around its head.
Oh, you're up there.
I am up in its face.
You are pretty close. What is it? It's a 20-foot radius on darkness?
15 foot?
15 foot.
Is he in front of it or behind it?
He's behind it, so it probably would not hit you, Nomad. You're like right outside the edge of it. Honestly, its head is almost that size. That brings us to Moat. And I need a wisdom save. You are also afraid of this thing.
Okay. Question for you. Does command work on hyphenated words?
So kind of. If it's one verb, like if it is all one verb, then probably yes. The intent is just
Okay,
that you can't say like "come here." It's just one thing. You can tell me what it is, and I would let you know whether or not it would be valid.
I don't think it would work anyway, just based on the regular command rules.
Okay.
So hold on.
When in
Let's
doubt,
do
use
it.
Draconic.
What the fuck ever. I'm gonna try it. I try to cast command on this thing.
All right. It needs a Wisdom saving throw. Is this a This is not affected by charm immunity, is it? No, it's not. Okay. It does have advantage. 27. Unfortunately, it seems unconcerned with your request.
There you go.
Under
But
natural 19.
I am concerned by what it was.
I was gonna try to get him to self-flagellate.
Love it. Alright. Anything else?
No, that is it.
Alright.
Do I save for the fear at the end of my turn?
Negative. No.
Okay.
Gale. Need a wisdom saving throw. With advantage because you're drunk.
I don't gotta give you shit, man.
Are you just immune to it?
Yeah, you said I'm immune to fear.
Oh shit, you're right.
6 days.
Super fear or super drunk. Super drunk Gale, don't afraid of nothing.
Wait,
I
they're
still do
all
have a
drunk.
disadvantage on this attack anyways. 'cause I'm
He
drunk,
has the
so-
special drunk though.
Yeah,
no
you guys
mad.
are all regular drunk. Gale is advanced drunk. He's magically
Magic
drunk.
Hop over here.
$21 is good for 18 points. Oh, you do. You said you have disadvantage for some reason. Why is that?
Because I'm drunk. I have disadvantage on everything.
Right. That's a damn shame. Don't
But
do this.
it's just a regular roll though because Nomad and King are next to this thing.
Oh yeah, so 21 lands for 18 points of piercing damage. You fire a shot up, and it sinks in through the iron, leaving a little bit of a white hot hole where the fiery bullets pass through. The second one blinks off at an awkward angle.
Then I'm gonna hop back down here and go prone and press myself up against this wall so it can't see me.
All right, good luck. That brings us back to the top of new round.
I still have Toto.
Oh, there's Toto. Go Toto.
God, I don't really.
Toto does also need a wisdom save, unless he's immune to fear.
He is not. He's immune to charmed and exhausted, but
I'll rule that Toto's good. Toto's immune, and he is now immune for the remainder of, the foreseeable future. I've always thought that nat 1s and 20s should apply to saves.
I don't like the implication that a 22 doesn't save.
Oh my god, that's a crit, right? Yeah, it's a crit. The D8.
Wolfpack module.
Oh, Toto's a legend! 18 points of force damage. Toto, completely unswayed by this enormous creature, just latches on around the ankle and begins tearing violently. Alright, and that...
That's all Toto needed was just to finally actually have some wolf stats.
Exactly.
And, Gauntlets of Ogre Strength.
Those two
These are
small
good for there.
details. Flick, go ahead and give me another wisdom save.
Sorry, I just got back from the bathroom. What?
Wisdom saving throw. As this horrible storm siren continues to echo through the halls. No, it's even more haunting now that you're indoors. It echoes and resonates and feels like it's hurting your ears. Still afraid.
Alright, my guy's not there. He can't feel fear. He's a tentacle.
Accurate.
Episode title.
23 is good. 2 points. And does it do anything else?
Oh, compass.
I don't think so. I don't have a... Let me double check.
Alright, this tentacle latches on around the ankle and it begins to peel back, and iron plates begin to rip off of this thing, like doing a wax strip on this poor man's ankle.
No, he just does his thing.
Alright. Anything else?
I'm afraid, so I'm gonna go through this thing,
Alright.
pop out here.
Yeah, as you step through, you find yourself bamped to the other side.
And I think I moved too far last time, so I'm just gonna move to here and stop.
Alright. As you kind of get to the edge, you can tell that you're still in the stadium, but that thing is a little farther away from you. That brings us over to Ace, who I need a wisdom saving from. Unfortunately, still afraid.
Gotcha. Am I able to move sideways or no?
Yeah, you can move laterally. You just can't really
Okay, so
get close
I'll
to it.
peek out, and then I'll guess I'm still afraid. I'll go ahead and use my bonus. Actually, I'm going to bonus action hide. I don't know. I guess it wouldn't matter because I'll have disadvantage from being afraid. I guess it would give me normal attack then, won't it?
It could potentially cancel out.
All right, so I'll hide before I pop out.
All right. You're going to give me a stealth check. Let's see. What is his passive?
And I'm assuming there's no darkness over here.
It is actually. It's dim light in there. Not true darkness, but dim light. Either way, though, you believe that you're being pretty sneaky.
All right. I'm going to shoot regardless.
All
so.
right. Once you commit to the attack, you are hidden from this thing. It did not seem to notice you, so it cancels out, and you're just making straight rolls, which means you do have sneak. Because
Hell
of
yeah.
King. Woo-hoo-hoo! 25 for 25.
And I only get on my first attack, right? The hidden.
Correct, which means you're back to disadvantage on the next one. 15 plinks off of metal as this thing, one of its arms reaches out in your direction and covers itself with a palm.
I'll hide back over here.
All right. All right, Mr. Giant.
So, right? Around its head.
It is in a sphere of darkness. It seemed to be... Well, it didn't see Ace, so who knows? You guys do quickly discover that the darkness, even as it follows its head, does not seem to phase this thing whatsoever. The first thing that it does is it points two of its fingers down towards you guys, and it makes finger guns. And as the thumbs slam down, there is a burst of energy. One towards Nordo.
Jeez.
And one towards Gale with 3/4 cover.
You can't see me.
Are you still prone, or did you pop up to shoot?
I went prone.
Then yeah, you do actually have full cover. Let's sweep that one around to Nomad.
Does he shoot himself in the face?
He doesn't shoot himself in the face, but he gets real close. I think that's a 34 on Nomad. And you have...
Of course it fucking hits. What's wrong with you?
you have the hover trait, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that is very fortunate, because the impact of this thing sends you tumbling prone. That would be like a 60-foot fall, but you're okay.
Do a flip.
It is then going to take one of its hands, and it's going to try to stomp King off of its side, or slam King off of its side. 23 is successful, I think? Yes, it is very successful. And then he is pushed back 20 feet and falls 20 feet. And then finally, it is going to try to stomp on Moat.
Not Mott.
Let's see. Can he get? He can't get more than one target with this, can he? No, he can't. All right. He brings this foot around to here and slams it down on top of Moat. I need a dexterity saving throw. Oh boy. Moat,
Mott.
you take 32 points of bludgeoning damage and you become restrained under this thing's foot.
I'm down again, yeah.
The insurance does kick in this time since you don't have your own thing and you are at 1 hit point. And you're up. You're currently restrained under this thing, but you're alive.
Okay, wisdom save at the top.
Yes. Still afraid, unfortunately. And rightly so.
Alright, well, I mean, I feel like I just have to try it again, so I'm gonna try to command him again.
Excellent. Oh no. He does have magic resistance, so that just makes it.
Damn.
Any bonus action? Anything else?
No, I believe that's it.
All right. Nordo. I
Well,
know.
shucks.
Wisdom save. Still afraid.
Cool. I will
How do you want to still damn it.
stand up. Moved right here. Boy, this is a scary drain. And just try it again, I reckon. Hey,
Woo.
magic.
It's not magic, you're right. This thing turns around and seems to square off against Nordo for a moment. At the very least, it seems to have, you've caught its attention, and it looks down at you with these, well, you don't see anything because there's a sphere of darkness around its head, but it turns to face you.
Oh, fuck. I like bonus action to dodge with a key point.
Excellent. Okay, King boy, you gotta do something, honey.
Vasu, save us!
Oh, is Vasu here?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I'm bored.
Vasu, who was a little confused on how this whole thing was supposed to work, just now got the arena lever to like carry him up into the pit. Vasu, you can roll initiative, and we'll get you in on this round.
Okay, let me open up roll 20.
Perfect. No rush. You guys are fighting things for fun and possibly profit, but also maybe your lives are on the line. It's hard to tell.
It's bad.
Okay, this is great. This is great. He knows exactly what he's gonna do. King's cool. He's calm. He's collected, and he sees that all of you guys are panicking. He is going to cast a spell.
I'm not panicking.
And let's see, Nordo, Flick, and Vasu possibly. You feel, and actually Moat for that matter too. So Nordo, Moat, Flick, and Vasu. You see King beginning to cast a spell, and you feel this shimmering sensation all over your skin. It's very clear that he's trying to target you with the spell. Do you resist it, or do you let it happen?
Do I? Never mind. I don't resist it.
Okay.
It seems
just
like
a
an odd
dream,
place
I'll
to
let it
trap a bliss, so I'll not resist.
Oh, actually, you might be able to range Flick. Let me check. What is the range on this shit?
Nomad's in range.
Or
And I like
I can
insight.
cast Calm Emotions. Do I know that he's casting Calm Emotions?
You can use your reaction to try to identify a spell if you want. But it does take your
Sure.
reaction. Ooh, the range on
It's
this is-
Arcana, right?
It is Arcana. This range is not as big as I thought it was. He's going to have to move to do this.
Nope.
You don't recognize this spell. Okay, he's going to swivel around 10, 20, 30. He'll have to cunning action dash, actually, to get all the way over to here. From there, 10, 20, 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. Perfect, he can get everyone. Alright, so Mode accepts it. Nordo, Flick, and Vasu, how are you guys feeling about it? Passive
Sure.
Insight 18, it seems like he's trying to help. Flick accepts. Nordo allows it.
Yeah, I'm gonna allow it.
He casts this spell, and you all feel yourselves shunted to different places throughout the arena. Moats, you are freed, first of all. You're still prone, I believe, but he plants you basically right out of this thing's foot over here. You're no longer restrained. Nordo, he pulls you...
Here's that!
Nordo, he pulls you right up into the pit, right next to this thing. Flick, he pulls you right up into the pit next to this thing. And Vasu, he pulls you right up next to this thing.
Sorry, I just looked at the map. What the fuck is that?
That is an iron giant from the plane of Mechanist. You guys are fighting it for fun and possibly profit, but also maybe your lives are on the line. It's hard to tell. It's like, alright, now don't run this time. And then he runs right up back to this thing.
Where's Hogard?
Gale.
Head.
Oh boy. I guess
Alright,
I'll just continue to do what I do best and shoot this thing.
Excellent. If you haven't saved it, you can give me a wisdom save to try to get immunity to the fear.
I mean,
Oh, right, you're already immune. Just kidding. Yep.
there are my normal rolls.
Yeah, there they are. 12 and 15, unfortunately, no good. But let's see what Toto can tear him up.
No pack tactics in those?
It's
They
canceled
are
out by
they're disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Oh, right.
You know, I'm super drunk.
It's also daylight for that matter.
Also that. I feel like it's
That's true. We'd have to
Probably
roll on a table.
rotating
for
You
that.
get to roll a d6 every turn.
Yeah, that's a good point.
yeah.
Can't just say it's daylight in the Feywild.
Fire away, Toto.
Oh God, I want Toto to do a thing, but there's no reason for him to do it. So I guess he'll just attack.
I'm very curious.
20?
20 is good for another 13 points of force damage. And as Toto kind of rips away another plate, you begin to see that gears and sprockets kind of pull themselves free from around this thing's calf. You're starting to put some, serious damage into at least part of this structure.
Toto would like to climb inside.
Sure, give me an acrobatics check. Oh my god.
Amazing.
Toto digs himself a hole, and you watch as Toto just disappears inside of this giant. Alright. Anything else, Gale?
Nope.
Jumping back up to Vasu, you figured out how the lever works, you've joined the arena. There's a giant fuck you thing right in front of your face, and you've been teleported right up in its face. And it is blaring this horrible tornado siren. I need a wisdom saving throw. You are afraid of this thing.
Okay. I'm going to look at the king and say, "Why would you bring me here?" My eyes and take a deep breath and spend my action to remove this fear.
Excellent.
Because
And
I'm a monk, bitch.
fuck yes, and you are also now immune to the siren.
Cool. Then I'm going to. This is probably not going to work, but I'm going to spend 1 key point as a bonus action to. Cantrip. What am I thinking? Achha!
Gotcha! Dex save. Let's see. He's probably not good at those. Well, if he just rolls natural 19s all day, he's good against everything.
Bastard.
I think
I'll
that's
make a
like
spell called Deny 19.
right? I think that's his third one in a row. Alright, that brings us back to the top of the next round. There you go, Ace. First to react.
Skip my turn first of all.
Oh, did I?
You did also
Does-
skip.
Yes.
Yeah.
He does still take some damage though. It's just half.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
I was 2, the very end, and you went to Vasu and skipped.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Okay,
I'm
no, man,
waiting.
go ahead.
First of all, I deny my fear now. Wisdom save, I guess.
Yeah, wisdom save. Nope, still,
Okay,
still
sir.
afraid.
Can I circle around him?
Yeah, you can
his
like,
face.
you can strafe him, yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm like, go ahead, roll a 19. We all know you're gonna do. And I want a dex saving throw against this. Where is it? Oh no, where is it? Where is it? Oh no!
Oh no, what is it?
Oh, here it is. It's at the. And I use a bonus action to make that 19.
Oh, nice. Okay, he has advantage, but he needs a nat 19.
He's gonna roll a 19.
The bonus action pays off. He takes every bit of 25 force damage.
So you see, like, Nomad put both fingers on either side of his head. His forehead starts glowing this bright purple.
and then just this giant purple hand decks this thing across the face because he's also knocked 30 feet back, 20 feet back.
Oh my god.
Prone.
He is not immune to prone. Holy shit. So this enormous creature.
I was really hoping to knock him prone myself.
Yeah, he gets blasted.
My brother.
Square
Thank
in
you,
the
Nomad.
forehead. You watch as this creature buckles. There's this awful creaking and groaning. And you watch as the crowd parts from the side of the arena as this structure topples onto its side, crashes through a huge part of the stands. You do watch as it, like, about 10 feet before it hits the stands, it hits this protective force that acts like a net for no more than a second before it overwhelms the arcane energy that is protecting the rest of the spectators, buying them just a moment to duck out of the way before it collapses through the arcane ward and crashes down into the stands.
You'd think they'd stand for that.
Oh shit.
I am God.
Alright, Ace, when you see this thing topple, you are the first to react. Give me a wisdom save. Unfortunately, you're still afraid of whatever the fuck that was.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, so I can see around him. I'm assuming that since he's prone, I have disadvantage, even though he's like super fucking big.
Look at that.
Yeah. And also because of your fear. You have disadvantage for a few reasons.
True. So I guess it doesn't matter, does it?
You can do your hide trick if you want to try to get the first one to be a straight roll.
Yeah, sorry, I would have hit it before I did that.
Yep.
Sorry.
So go and give me a stealth check, and we'll see if it works on your first one. You're good. First one is straight, second one's disadvantage. 22 is good for 22. You see these seams that have formed along its hip and side, starting from where Gale and Toto have ripped a hole through. And they've split wider as this thing awkwardly tumbled. You follow it up with another 22 for 8. And you just begin pouring shot after shot into this opening that has ripped up the side of his thigh.
Alrighty, and then I'm going to do one more thing. See what's the range on that. Oh, I need to do some measurement first. Never mind. It's too far away. So I'll just duck back in where I'm at. I already used my bonus action anyway, so yeah. I'm gonna...
Alright, that brings us to Vasu. You're immune to the fear. You do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Stab him.
Alright, these are all at advantage.
Stab him
His
several
points have
times.
all been exposed. Oh no. That one will do it though. The second one lands, you're able to get in under the plating and find some weak gears, and you just start ripping out vitals. 28 is good for 11 points of fire. Unfortunately, the double nat one is not.
And the one on the damage die.
Alright. Flick, wisdom saving throw.
Do you have advantage because I can see up his skirt?
Nah.
It's intimidating up there.
Yeah, still terrified.
Alright.
But it does cancel out with the fact that he's prone, if you do a melee attack.
Okay, cool. And I can hit him from here, or do I need to get out of this pit?
Yeah, it's only a 5-foot pit, so you're able to reach up.
Oh, I thought that was like a really deep.
It's because on the old arena map it was 10 feet, but I changed it to 5 for this.
Although I was thinking like a bottomless pit for some reason.
Oh,
I don't
no.
know.
Like a Mario pit.
Oh, no.
It's like that. That's not how that spell works.
17, unfortunately. You're not able to find any openings around the feet and ankles.
Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, my buddy can still do his thing. He's not good either.
They try.
Yeah, does it take 6d6 falling damage?
Boy, I feel like being prone is already a pretty significant amount of problem for it.
Does it get up? It's gonna be weird.
Possibly. We'll find out. That brings us to Gale and Toto.
I couldn't have made that attack any damn water. I forgot.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're still water.
I can't shoot it now. Gale is super drunk, so he's gonna hold his attack
Okay.
until this thing stands up, because normally when things are laying down, he can't shoot them as well.
All right. Perfect.
Not really realizing that it's relevant in this current situation.
Perfect.
Toto, meanwhile, is gonna start running through this thing, and he's gonna start memorizing the schematics so that Gale can build this thing to kill a dragon later.
Okay. Toto can give me an investigation check to start studying this thing. Or Tinker's Tools if he has that proficiency. I don't know if he does. Okay. Toto starts just investigating. He does as best as he can to sort of like piece things together, to try to find interesting mechanics, to get a rough sense for how it works.
That's such a good roll for him.
That is a nat 16 for him. That's real good. These tiny little like glowy bits on his eyes begin scanning things. There's this kind of clicking noise, like a dot matrix printer, as he starts, committing things to memory for you. Anything else?
Nah.
Alright. King looks up to Nomad, and looks genuinely a little proud and a little pleased. He takes the opportunity to hoist himself up onto this thing's chest, runs over, finds himself a nice seam, and tries to dig in. Unless he has a really good spell to use right now, but I don't think he does. Actually, you know what? He might take advantage of that if this works. Let's find out. Let's start with this.
Sorry, I just noticed. Is that a beholder over there?
It's flicks tentacles. We just don't have a good sprite for it. 24 sinks in for 63 points of damage, and he's going to put a little extra juice into that because this is about as good an opportunity as he was going to get. So how does this work? This is 5, 6. Yeah, so he has got a double-ended scythe, and he digs one side into it, twists, and then there's this blast of green energy that erupts out, kind of similar to when you've seen Moat smite a creature, for an extra bit of damage. And that'll bring us to Nomad.
I'm surprised it's my turn. It's all. I can't get closer to it. Let me make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, you can do a whiz save to try to get out of that. Damn shame.
I like to say I use. I have advantage because I knocked it down. And I am God. But let's see. What can I do from up here? I can't go down there. I will ready an action. Can I use my bonus action to empower this spell still?
I think so. Is that a thing you can do?
Yeah, it's the same thing I usually do. I increase its like DC by 2.
Yeah.
And I ready an action to cast Psionic Blast again.
If he stands up.
If he stands up, he gets wounded.
Excellent. All right.
He already put his hands in the sides of his head. He's like,
Perfect.
yeah, you come on, get up, so I can beat you down again.
All right, Moat.
Damage 19. It's not very high.
Okay, so you can't teleport closer to it either, can you, if you're afraid of it?
Yeah, I don't think it's any sort of willing movement. You cannot get closer to it.
someone else
Perfect.
can for you, I think.
Right, like he was able to scatter you there because, he didn't tell you what he was doing.
Right. Well, then I don't think I can reach it. So I guess I'm good.
So these
done.
circles are technically its hit zone. That's where its two legs and feet are standing. So you can swing on it from there.
Okay. It doesn't have any gashes or holes in its feet, does it?
It actually does. That's where you and Toto and Flick, and actually King for that matter, have been doing a lot of the damage is around its ankles and legs. So there's an exposed spot kind of right by its ankle that you can just reach.
Big enough to stick my hand into it?
Yeah, potentially.
Alright, here's what we're going to try to do, whether it works out or not.
Okay.
I want to try to stick my hand into this thing, and I just feel around for anything that feels flammable, and I try to ignite it.
All right. Give me a luck check.
Hey.
All right. As you're feeling around, you're hoping to find wood or something that's really super flammable. And you're a little disappointed to find that this thing seems to be just solid metal all the way through. However, you have a connection with this sort of thing, and you were lucky. You eventually reach around and you look in, and you can see the daylight pouring in through this hole, that there is a series of copper tubings that runs all the way up this thing's leg. And copper is incredibly conducive to heat. You can't really set it on fire, but you can at least try to you can try to heat it up very rapidly using the thing that normally sets things on fire. So what does that normally do? It literally just sets it on fire?
Well, hold on. Yes, usually, but I might have... Nope, never mind. Yeah, it just sets it on fire if I can touch it.
All right. So this kind of trickle of white flames begins to run up this copper tubing. It's gonna, it's not gonna burn long because it's metal, but it'll do a little bit of something, and we'll find out what.
I'll take it.
Excellent. Anything else?
I believe that's going to be it.
All right, Nordo.
Okay. Dodge ends. New wisdom saving throw. Still fails. So I missed what King moved us over right next to it.
Yeah, he blinked everybody right within his hacking range of it because he saw that you were all afraid of it.
Can I move to here? Does that count as moving closer to it to basically just jump off of up from around it?
No, that's fair. You're still as close to it as you are currently, so that's fine.
Right. So Nordo kind of ducks and weaves and bobs his way between this thing's arms and goes to where it's sort of laying on its back, prone on the ground over here. And he slams his foot into the ground, and there's no size restriction.
Oh, excellent.
So he opens up a chasm underneath this thing's back and tries to just hold it down to the ground so it can't stand up, basically.
Yeah. You watch as a couple of these large boulders begin to burst out of the seam and almost shackle it like a handcuff around one of its many wrists. Fuck, that's a dex save too. It's so bad at those.
It has disadvantage from being prone.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, my bonus action!
It's restrained from the ground.
It does become restrained, which means it cannot move, which means it will not get a chance to stand up.
And then I will turn with my axe and start hacking.
Alright, excellent. This thing does not want to be prone. It feels very bad. Oh wait, yeah, you get to swing on it.
Bonus action, so.
Oh, 13 points. Another 12.
That's it.
Alright. So the only reason that you guys have been landing on attacks is because this thing is prone, as far as it's concerned. Is it worth sacrificing a round of attack? Oh, wait, I'm sorry, it has this. It's going to burn a legendary resistance to not be restrained. I hate to do that.
Oh, it has those.
Yeah.
I've been doing it the entire time.
Yep.
If that's the case, then my attacks were at disadvantage. Oh no, it was prone.
It's still prone, so still advantage. Okay, it is going to try to stand up. Which will trigger opportunity attack from Nordo.
Yay!
And also it'll trigger Gale and Nomad's reactions.
Will it trigger an attack from me too?
It's mostly just because Nordo's on the ground over there. It's like standing
Gotcha.
up to meet you. 18, no good.
are these circles right there?
Those are basically its feet. It's like its hitbox.
Gotcha. Okay.
Woo! 20 does land. The 11 does not. But that is 12 points from Gale.
DC 19 dex
And
save.
then it needs a DC 19 dex save. Oh no! As soon as it comes up, it takes 19 points of psychic damage. And does it want to be back up again? How much movement has it used? So it's still its turn.
Correct. I do not use my DC increasing stuff. This thing would have saved twice.
Right. It is nice that it's paid off both times.
+0. It could use its legendary resistance, I guess.
Yeah, it will take the damage. Or sorry, it'll burn the legendary. It does not like being prone.
Take the 8 damage.
It does still take that. Alright, and then it looks frantic, it looks angry, it looks also heavily wounded. You guys can see that it is beginning to spark from the inside. Actually, the fire that is now going up its thigh does a little bit of damage. Moat, give me 2d10. Things that would normally resist fire don't resist your fire. It takes 11 points from that as the copper begins to transmit a tremendous amount of heat inside of it. You can see that there is smoke starting to billow out from the holes that have been carved into it. But it is furious, and it is going to try to get more work done before it is done. It is going to start with a slam on Nomad, because you keep pushing it over. Oh, Nomad!
I deserve it.
40 total points for Nomad.
Unlike you, I'm not a bitch. And I'm still in the air.
Oh,
20 feet back.
Nice. He just swats Nomad aside. It is going to try to stomp. Can it stomp multiple targets?
Where did back 20 feet?
I already got it for you. I pushed you back. Pushes you kind of to the north. It is going to bring this foot around, and it's going to try to stomp on Nordo and King, which will trigger opportunity attacks from Moat. And if you're, I don't think your tentacle counts as a creature, right?
I don't think so. I think it's like a
It's like an effect.
spiritual weapon, basically.
All right, so Moat gets an opportunity attack. 18, unfortunately, no good. And then Nordo and King, I need dexterity saving throws. Oh, nice. You guys can each move to a spot right outside of its stomping range. Does it have to use your reaction? Nope, it's just for free. Nice. Okay, and then it is going to fire finger guns down at 2 people. It's going to be one on Vasu and one on Flick. So first one, Vasu.
Does it aim at water?
No, you're right, you're water. You're totally right. Then the other one will be on Nomad again. 30 for 17 more.
Of course, it's fucking that much.
I'm going to.
A lesser man would be by now. Luckily, God.
Vasu, what'd you say?
1d10 plus dex. I'm going to deflect missile,
Excellent.
so I'm going to reduce the damage. Let's see, 1d10 plus dex plus monk. Oh, okay, yeah, I think. Fuck.
Brings it down to 3 points of force damage.
I'm gonna throw it back at him.
Right, that would have been cool as shit. Alright, that does bring us back to the top of the round. King is going to... he's actually going to use his cunning action to aim and give himself advantage on this. It's 31... 40, 50 points of damage. Yeah, that is actually enough. He digs into one of the spots where Toto has carved an opening, and he just tosses his double scythe in there and begins twisting and spinning, and there's this horrible popping noise. And you guys all kind of duck out of the way as the entirety of his left leg splits at the knee, and he crumples. And as this thing begins to topple dangerously towards the rest of the side of the stands, there's a flash of light before, like all the ones before. And the Iron Giant is shunted back to its home plate. There's a moment of silence, and then the crowd erupts. The announcer yells, "They've done it! They've done what no one else has done before! The Iron Giant is dead!" There's an uproar of applause. Everybody begins to kind of cheer and chant your names. You go ahead.
He reaches into his bag and pulls out a seductively speaking caramel apple and eats it. And holds his hands up to the crowd for them to be silent, which probably doesn't work, but he doesn't care. He says, "For our prize, my friends and I need to get to the plane of Earth.
No, we don't.
We'll forgo the normal prize, just get us there. We gotta go."
No, we won't.
Did I miss something?
You missed a lot.
Oh my god.
But we should probably not go to Plane of Earth. We are not ready.
I am the blood of the Trask. I'm always ready.
You are the blood of the Trask, but we cannot swim through Earth.
Well, this is my
Somebody
dream.
told
I'll
me
just
that'd
go
be a
myself.
prize.
I don't think that this is not a dream. Okay, if this was a dream, when you realize it's a dream, you can take control of the dream and you can do stuff like fly. Start flying.
I don't think that's how dreams work.
I
Also
don't.
tried pinching yourself.
Everything's a little different.
I also just got done killing the whole last Iron Giant. You think I ain't taking control of this dream? Real life, that thing would have killed us off ashore.
Are you not in pain? Real pain.
Each of you do recover 52 points of health.
No, I've never felt better.
Dude, that puts me past max. Jesus, this was a good idea.
That insurance
my
man
God.
pays off. And the crowd continues to just cheer and roar for several minutes, but eventually the announcer comes down to each of you and shakes her hand and congratulates you and says, "Well, normally the prize would just be a cut of all of the bettings, and that'll be the case here today. But between me and you guys have put on a really good show here," and he kind of looks back to the huge portion of the stands that have been destroyed by the impact of this thing. "It seems that we won't have to pay out several of our winnings anyway, so it'll be a bit of a larger cut than normal. Please come back anytime once we've had a little time to find some new things.
I swear I did not plan that.
Though it's quite alright, everybody signed a waiver."
You know where we can take that gold to buy a weapon to kill a god with?
I'm excited. How much gold is it?
So they take you up to this kind of bookie area where they've been processing a lot of bids. And there's a long line of people that are all kind of carousing and cheering and being drunk and collecting their winnings and talking about how cool the fight was. But he slips you past all of that and in through a side door where they're able to do a little bit of bookkeeping and math. And they talk about, well, we won't have to pay these or these because that was all of section 8 and 9, it looks like. Yeah. And eventually when it's all said and done, let me see. They pay out to you 334 gold pieces.
Each?
Collectively.
Neat.
How much is that between all of it?
Whatever it is, Nordo takes his share and just starts like throwing it around to people in the audience.
Nordo, you're going to be really upset when you find out this wasn't a dream and you just threw money away, but okay.
I mean, he normally does that with money anyway.
I guess so.
This is normal.
He takes a little bit of it though and gives it to King. Says you done fine work. Consider that a tip.
Well, thank you. How much do you give him?
I gotta figure out what my cut was first. 47 gold?
Yep.
I give him 7 gold pieces.
Perfect.
And I take the remaining, 30 and just throw it around, and I keep 10, though, because I still need Dream Gold to buy Dream Boot.
I give him 12 gold just because, like, you know what? He helped out. We did not die as a result.
I appreciate it. I'm also, I must say, I'm impressed. I knew coming in for this job that I was dealing with talented individuals, but I didn't realize that you were, well, this competent. I'm impressed. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't want to sound snobby or anything. You've done well.
I accept your compliment. Now to sleep again.
So soon.
I hear there is a sun and moon thing.
Yeah, I don't want to sleep yet. I got all kinds of activities to do before I wake up.
You guys eventually make your way back out of the stands, and you can see that the Eternal Festival is still ongoing. The world is your oyster. You're free to explore whatever you want. Topeka says, "Oh, you guys have definitely proven that you are, pretty trustworthy. But also, I wouldn't mind spending more time at this festival, so it's kind of up to you. I'm down for whatever."
We've proven ourselves trustworthy.
Yeah. I mean, you guys just killed whatever the fuck that thing was, and you haven't killed me yet, so I think that's good, right?
Well, we have no reason to kill you. You're Topeka.
I'm Topeka.
I'm going to ride in the giraffe for a bit.
Oh, that sounds relaxing.
Does anyone want to join me riding a giraffe?
I would love to ride the giraffe. Yeah, I'll go
Ride
with you.
Let's go. Let's go.
The battle. I'll ride a giraffe, but that battle sobered me up a bit, so I'll be right back.
Well, I'm going with him.
Yeah, same.
God forbid anyone be sober for this entire experience.
No more
It's the
for me.
Feywild. You're not going to remember it anyway, so you might as well not remember it for alcohol
I'm
reasons.
going to
and not magic
go.
reasons.
I'm gonna check up on Ace. How is Ace? Ace, are you hurt?
I'm feeling much better.
I haven't even had any drinks yet.
Come get drinks.
So that sounds like a
Vasu,
you
what-
problem.
Wonder why my subconscious Vasu isn't drunk.
Just kind of stare at Nordo for a second.
He thinks this is all a dream.
That's makes sense.
Well, look around. There's flying jellyfish monsters, and we just killed an iron colossus, and there's a sun floating around day and night all the time, and I just ate a seductive talking apple. Shit like this doesn't happen in the real world. Clearly that weird ritual we did with the chaos sprig put us in some sort of trance or something.
What if it just put you in a trance though, and we're all still awake?
Well, that's kind of what I figure.
Oh no. You have to wake up.
I'm trying, but this is kind of nice. I kind of don't want to wake up sooner than I need to. It's a nice place here. It's fun. Except for the whole pixie killing stuff. That's a little bit sobering.
You guys take a little bit of time to relax and eat and drink. The food is delicious as always. The drink is strong as ever. And eventually, as the sun begins to set, you make your way over to the giraffe rides, and you show up just in time as they all begin to light up from their tendrils down until they're surrounded by all these just glowing bioluminescent lights, which kind of reflect off of the ripples of the water. And you each line up and are assigned onto these giraffes, and it's not terribly exciting. It's a ride, and you kind of get to just enjoy the soft breeze of the wind coming in from over the ocean and the colorful lights, the sound of music in the distance. From up here, it's easy to see the glowing blue portal at the base of the tree, as well as all of these hanging lights from the tree branches itself. And you can actually see from up here that these strange white lights all over the tree appear to be fruits of some sort. They're each kind of differently shaped, and they're very large. Each one is probably almost as big as a person. But they just give off this pale blue light that lights the whole place up, like Christmas. And this goes for maybe 10 or 15 minutes of just this enjoyable, calm, peaceful change of pace from the battle that you guys have just sat through, or fought through. Don't know, why were you excited?
You were talking about weird fruit on a tree, and then you said they were as big as people, and there's no way I can eat that.
Well, I mean, not with that attitude.
I'll
can
send you
share.
my fruit table right now if you need it.
You have a fruit table?
Other campaign stuff. Feywild changing tree.
Every good DM has a fruit table.
Correct.
I mean, if we were at a table, would we be the fruit table?
Absolutely.
Hey. From
Probably
up
should have
here-
been.
I'm sorry.
Oh, nothing. Just say that probably should have been the party name for my campaign, the fruit table.
Fruit table would have been real good. From up here, as you guys get to the end of the trip, as it does this round circuit, you do see that they have lit up the Sun and Moon Field, and there are there's a group of a mixed group. There's some satyrs, a couple of ogres, a goblin or two, as well as a whole bunch of elves, and a couple of fake creatures, including what appears to just be a giant rat. And they're all doing. They're moving the ball around in weird ways, but for those of you who know how the game works, which I think was Moat and a few others, definitely, like, they're not doing it right. They have no idea what they're doing. They're just kind of fucking around. But eventually, the giraffes come to the end of the ride. They lower themselves back down, and you guys are able to hop back off and walk back into the festival.
Hey, Moat, you think we could beat their asses at that game?
I know we could beat their asses at that game.
They're not
I
even
think-
doing it right.
Yeah, I think you have to explain the rules to them and to me.
Or just tell them whatever I want, and then we just play and beat them anyway.
Think any of them know how to get a weapon to kill a god with?
Only one way to find out.
Alright, you heading over that way?
Yeah, I'll start heading that way.
I really appreciate how supportive you're being of this, Nordo. I really
Well-
thought you would be a harder sell.
Well, of course not, little dragon. This is... Well, in the interest of full honesty, it's a dream, so... But also, seems important to you.
Yeah, I want you to hold on to that feeling. That's the last one there.
Hold on to the feeling.
I'm gonna try to hold on to all the feelings I'm having in this place, little dragon.
And as you guys kind of walk over to this field, you do see that there is a big two-headed ogre that's kind of watching all of this going down, and he's scratching his head, or one of his heads, and the other one turns and looks and says, "Hey, you guys look like you're not from here. Are you from the material plane?"
Yes, sir.
"Oh, good.
We all Earth plane.
No, not the Earth plane, material plane, where all the other planes meet. But not here, because this is where all the seasons meet. It's different."
Right, I think I'm following.
Okay. I was there one time, and I saw people play this game, and it was real cool. And I've been trying to find anyone from the material plane again who knows how to play it. You don't know how to play it, do you?
Afraid we only know how to win it.
I invented this game.
You invented it? Oh, that's wonderful. If I can learn how to play it, I want to run a tournament. But I only want to do it with standard regulation rules, because I want to join the official league someday. If I can figure out how to get back to the material plane.
Could I recommend joining the Quarantine League? It's a lot more fun. There's lots less pressure.
I suppose, but well, maybe I will. I kind of like the part where there was lots of pressure. I'm real good at pressure, and he punches one hand into the other.
It is fascinating how little I care about it. Yet I am here, wanting to do this because all my friends are here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's the sports ball portion.
Like, what is the quarantine league? Why does it sound dangerous?
It's kind of like Blitzball, only not terrible.
There are other kinds of these ball games.
Yeah, there are lots.
I am curious as to what the fascination sentient creatures have with spheres.
I am too. I ain't never played no kind of ball game before.
I will participate for this purpose.
Um,
Let this be an experiment.
to save myself replaying with myself, those of you who know how the game works kind of take a little time to sort of explain how this is supposed to. And he's like, okay, well, we can set up a little skirmish, and if you guys want, you can do a little skirmish here, and you guys can stop at any time because I don't want to force the horrible sports minigame on people that don't want to play the horrible sports minigame.
I'll play it if I'm good at it.
You're probably going to be good at it. You do learn over the course of them explaining to this guy, whose name is Proncho, by the way, that there are 2 balls on each type, or on each team. There's the sun ball, which is a round ball. It's made of stone. It weighs about 5 pounds. And then there's the moon ball on each side. And that one can only be, like, if you try to pass your hand through it, it just goes straight through it. It can't be picked up physically. You have to control that one with magic. So it's a game that uses both, normal ball handling and also magic ball handling. You really gotta learn how to handle the balls well. And the goal is simple. You're trying to capture the enemy's sun and bring it over onto your side of the field. And you're trying to push your moon onto their side of the field and potentially even score it through the ring here. It goes inside initiative, and when your side is up, you can go in whatever order you want, so you guys can kind of strategize together. But generally, the idea is you send guys in to capture their sun, bring it back to your side, while your magic people try to push their moon ball into the enemy side. A lot of this is just kind of using normal D&D rules. The big difference is that opportunity attacks can do lots of different things. You can try to grapple with an opportunity attack or shove with an opportunity attack. And opportunity attacks are triggered differently. It's easier to trigger them. So anytime you move out of a space that is next to an enemy, even if you're moving into another space that's next to that enemy, it triggers an opportunity attack. So it's a little harder to just like push around to the backside of somebody. And also, a lot of things get harder if you're touching enemies. So like if you're trying to pick up this ball, it would be harder because there's an enemy next to you. But really, I think this is the sort of thing where if you want to try it out, we can kind of just jump in and figure it out along the way, because frankly, a lot of these rules might change as we play test the game anyway. So Proncho gathers up 7 of his best players and says, go ahead and set yourselves up however you want, and then I guess we'll give it a go.
Alright, which ball's the ball they're going after?
So you guys are going to be white team, which means they're going to try to steal your sun ball, which is this one. The round one down here. They're going to try to steal this ball from you. You guys want to steal this ball from them up here. And then your magic users, you're going to try to pick up this ball, run it over onto their side of the field, and then potentially shoot it through their ring to get lots of points right away. You can cast spells if you want. When you cast a spell, though, depending on how strong the spell is, they might get points, so you need to decide if it's worth giving them points to cast the spell. Generally speaking, anything you can do, you can choose to do non-violently. It won't do any real damage, but it will still trigger a concentration check as if it did damage. That applies to attacks and spells and everything. The only rule is you can't use, like, weapons, so, like, if you want to punch somebody, you have to use an unarmed strike. Sorry, Dex, guys, which I think is basically just Ace and Flick.
Oh.
And Vasu, that's right. Actually, that's a lot of you guys. Well,
Punch with Dex, though, it's fine.
yeah, you do actually get to punch with Dex, that's true. Alright, anyway, they're going to flip a coin to see who goes first. Do you guys want 1 or 2?
2. 2.2.
All right, you guys are up first. So you guys each get to take a
Neat.
turn, and you can go in whatever order you want.
Okay, touch this ball and
Attaboy.
Excellent. So Flick starts things off. He pulls out the immovable object wand, and you watch as this ball is locked in place. As it does, the counter over on the enemy side's team goes up. What level is that? A second level spell?
Yep.
Okay, so the enemy team immediately gains 2 points, but that ball is now locked in place. Is that a concentration spell?
I think it just lasts for an hour.
Oh my god. It does. What the fuck? Shit. Okay, excellent. Good shit.
Already denied.
Perfect.
Is he allowed to use wands or just spell?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Ooh, we can use magical items.
Sure.
Gotcha.
As long as they're not weapons.
Okay, I'm sorry, I misheard. Are there 2 balls for each team or just 2 balls?
2 balls
You
for
have 2
each
balls
team.
for each team.
So what
Oh,
do
okay.
deck people do here?
Dex people are really good at running in and picking up the ball. They're also really good at catching and throwing, or passing and throwing and catching the ball. They're also very
Okay.
good at tumbling and dodging, which is good.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a thing. So I'm gonna go next. Refresh my memory though. The black ball is the.
Yep, that's the one
we're
you're trying
just
to
going
steal.
for black. Okay, the half moon one is the magical one though, right?
Right.
We're trying to get that back to.
So you're trying to steal this one and pull it back onto your side. You're trying to keep their mages from pushing this onto your side. You want the moon away from you, and you want to steal the sun.
We interact with their moon balls or just our own?
You can. It uses magic instead of physical stuff, but you can still try to do it. Yeah. Anybody can try
Okay.
to touch or move any ball that you want.
Okay, so we want to move the white moon ball into their goal.
Right.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try a loophole. I'm gonna go have Shu, who is a magical familiar, go try to pick up our moon ball.
Okay, excellent. So the moon ball can be affected by any magical effect, which includes familiars. It treats the moon ball as if it is a 15-pound physical object. What is Shu's strength?
He's a tiny owl. I don't know if he can lift 15 pounds. I kind of doubt it.
Yeah.
What's his strength?
So it'll
He
be a
has-
strength quarter.
He has 3 strength.
So that's 45, 1/4 of 45. What is that?
Less
Oh,
than 50.
it's real close, but he's like 3 and 3/4 pounds short.
Yeah.
So
But
Shu does
also balance in flying players.
his very best to try to pick it up, but he's unable to.
Okay.
You would have also known, because you taught him the rules, that if a ball is ever touched by a flying player, it immediately respawns.
Oh, okay. Well, it was where it was anyway, so it doesn't move.
Oh man, that's just down on the ground.
Sorry, just refresh my memory one more time, please. We're trying to get our white ball into their goal. Or
Our
get
moon
that
ball
black into-
You're trying to get your
With the
moon
moon
into their ball.
into their thing. We're trying to
And
steal
puppies.
their. Yeah.
And we're trying to steal the black one and get it to this.
I just want everyone to know that I have a playlist on shuffle right now, and the Gwent song from Witcher 3 just came on, which
Yeah.
couldn't be more appropriate.
I think Vatsu's gonna fly over here. Rules real quick. Are there penalties for just straight up like attacking people and stunning them?
No, go for it. You can do an unarmed
Okay.
strike anytime you want.
Cool. Then yeah, Vasi's actually gonna stay back here, so he's not quite as close to them. This first one is going to be on butt strong.
Alright, fire away. That hits, does no damage, but then I assume he needs a con
Give me a
save.
con save.
Excellent. Oh, I think he's
Aw,
good.
you're tough.
Butt strong. It's a strong butt.
How about you then? The other person.
Alright, Valentina Tereshkova is stunned.
And then I'm gonna pick up the ball and try to run.
Alright, so you need to be on the space to try to pick it up. And then if you select your token, you should see a macro up at the top for pick up ball with the sun next to it. And you can just click that and it'll try to do it.
Oh.
Where's
Should
the
I have started here then? So I can step in front of it?
If you want, you can change your starting slot if you want. So it should be a macro that says SM pickup ball with the sun next to it.
I do not see it.
Weird.
Yeah.
Did I make
Are they
this?
supposed to be at the bottom?
They should be up at the top. If they're not showing up, then I will roll it and I'll figure out why in a second.
Yeah, I don't see any macros up at the top or
Okay.
that macro in like the macro menu.
Gotcha. Weird. Okay, I'll take a look. Anyway, that is a 24 minus 5 because you have, or sorry, minus 10 because you have 2 enemies next to you. One of them is stunned, so it's only
But
5.
she's stunned.
You're right, so it's only a 19, which means you pick it up. So Vasu has the enemy sun.
Right. Let's see. I was like right here. That's 19. All right. So I'm gonna touch it. Okay. Wait. Does the ball reset if a flying enemy picks up the sun ball too, or is that just for the
Correct,
ball?
either ball. So you do need to run now that you're touching it.
Then yeah. Vasu's gonna touch down on the ground. 20 feet of regular movement left. Walking. I'm gonna start running it back this way. I'm gonna kind of run between Nordo and Ace to try to give myself some cover and block.
All right.
Stretch butt strong.
Stretch Butt Strong is going to try to shove you with his opportunity attack. Let's see.
Not a chance, pal.
I need acrobatics versus an 18.
Acrobatics.
Or athletics, but I think you're better at
Chance,
acrobatics.
pal.
You're good. You sneak out just fine with the enemy ball in tow. All right, who's next?
Day into day, pancakes. Start running.
Can I will look over to Stretch over there, and I will cast a spell on him.
All right, excellent. Okay, enemy team immediately gets 2 more points, putting him at 4. And then he needs a
We're doing
wisdom
that.
saving throw. Which he fails. So he is now charmed with Crown of Badness.
Also, should we actually like start rolling initiative now that she's stunned until the end of my next turn?
No, so it's just side initiative for
become
this, and you
important.
guys can go in any order you want. Like, you guys are all going to go, and then they're all going to go, and you can do it in whatever order works. The only rule is just each player has to finish your turn before you do the next one. Summo, what would you like to finish up with?
Actually, I think that's probably it. I'll just hold my ground here.
All right. Let's see, who else?
Nordo, with like a glazed over look on his face, does not understand the rules of this game at all. They were given to him while he was drunk and is not smart. But he sees people that are against him, so he's going to try to attack Valentina, whatever her name is.
Excellent.
What are my options here? Like,
So you can either just use unarmed strikes, or you can replace any of your attacks with a shove or a grapple. Shoving is particularly strong in this. It knocks them prone and it pushes them back. And notably, if they're holding a ball and they get knocked prone, they drop the ball. Or alternatively, you can just try to grapple her. That way she can't go chase the ball.
I'm gonna go with a.
She's also already stunned, for the record.
Oh, she's stunned?
Yeah, she is stunned. Why did I?
Butt strong enough.
Oh, butt strong it is.
There we
Well, he
go.
just got moat spelled though, didn't he?
Yeah, he looks like he's turning
That has
around.
like a
and...
visual effect of a jagged crown, right?
It does. Yep.
Okay, well, let's run past the sun person because she can't do opportunity attacks because she's stunned.
Yep.
I will. I will attempt to shove Juicy Smooch Jr.
Excellent. So I think the shove one should now be visible. If you click yourself, there should be a
I
grapple
see.
and shove. Awesome. Oh boy, he's not going to be good at this. Yeah, he is shoved, which means he goes prone and he is pushed back 3 spaces into the water.
And do I still get like extra attack? Do I get to do 2 attacks?
You sure do.
Outstanding. I'll make my way over to Buck Buckley.
Perfect.
And just try to shove him in the water as well. Ooh, that's bad.
No, he ain't having none of that.
Alright. And I have 0 key points, so don't think I can do anything with the bonus action. That's it for me.
All right, next.
Can I go next? So, can Vasu just pass me the ball? How would that work?
So it does take an action to pass or hand off, but if you wanted to, you could try to strip the ball out of his hands.
Okay. Vasu, I'm going to take the ball from you, and I just try to take the ball from Vasu.
Yeah, I hadn't really considered that.
Yeah, all right.
I'll say that when you like strip out of a friendly, they can give themselves disadvantage, but the idea is that they're holding on to it tight because they don't know who wants the ball, so he can't like voluntarily fail.
It's also really heavy, and voluntary failing.
We'll try it like that.
Crush your foot.
So Ace, if you click yourself, let me make sure. Let's see, strip ball. I will make sure this one's in there. There you go. You should now see a strip ball option up at the top when you click yourself.
Yes, the last one, right?
Yep. All right. So let's see. I need an acrobatics at disadvantage from Vasu.
Could he also do athletics if he wants
Either one.
to do worse?
That's true.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Hey.
I'll have to figure out how much this is allowed. But for now, so because he didn't beat it by at least 10, it scatters southeast to here, so the ball lands here.
All right. So, and it takes an action to pick it up, right? So I can't pick it up.
It does, yeah.
I guess I'll just go move here and kind of body block it then, I guess.
Excellent.
Can I do anything versus a bonus action?
If you could do like a cunning action or whatever, because you're a rogue, you can still use all your normal bonus actions.
But nothing that will help me with this ball.
Nah, not really.
Is it an action to pick the ball up? Because Vasu punched someone and stunned them and then picked the ball up.
He used his action to do it. Oh, you're right. We totally fucked that up. Well, now we know.
Yeah.
I made
Now
a
we
mistake.
know.
Punched 2 people and then picked it up.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
So I
My bad.
thought
Yeah.
it was an item interaction.
Yep,
That's why.
that's my bad. Nope,
So
totally takes a full action.
I guess I'll just stay. So, is it okay? So I'll just step
Yeah,
on
you
them.
can stand on it, and that does make it harder for somebody to pick it up. All
What
right.
size? Ace disappeared.
He's disappeared behind the wall. All right, let's see. I think we
I'm
need.
gonna.
Okay, go ahead. Nomad.
I'll pick up the ball.
All right.
Oh look, things appeared. Shit. What do I take for this?
So you should
Moon.
see pickup ball with a moon next to it.
Pick up ball. Pick up. SM pickup ball?
Yep, with a moon.
Is it SM? What's SM?
Sun
Sun
and
Moon.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Pickup ball.
Shoe starts pecking at you when you reach for the ball.
You got it.
Oh, shit.
The ball is yours.
Cool. It touched down. I'm on the ground anyway. And then going to like start moving. See. Like 25 more feet of movement. I can end up here.
Excellent. Ball goes with you.
Shoe also comes with you.
And Shu also comes with you because he's grabbing onto the ball as best as he can.
No, don't. If you touch it, it'll go back.
He's not flying.
He's just riding on it. That's fair. All right. Anything else, Nomad?
No.
All right.
I used my action to pick it up.
Then I think we just need Toto.
He comes over and kills Queso.
Correct choice. All right. How does he kill Queso? 19 does hit. Is so to be clear, it is against the rules to use actual lethal force. What is he doing?
Of course. No, he'll shove Queso prone.
Excellent. All right. Toto should also be able to do these macros, I think. So you should see a grapple or shove up at the top. It's got a little red icon next to it.
The angry mark.
Oh, that is an auto success unless he nat 20. Yeah, that's an auto success. He is shoved prone. Excellent. All right. I think that's everyone, yeah?
Wait, why is that? Oh, okay, I get it.
Right, based on strength.
Yeah, but because Toto's using a monster sheet, it's not
Oh, what is his
using
strength?
Its strength is insane.
Gotcha. Then yeah, he should be pushed back.
Yeah, he's got a 28.
Good
And I'm just
lord.
shoving him prone.
Just prone? Okay.
Yeah, and I'm just like, Toto just kind of like stand on top of him menacingly.
Okay, perfect. All right, let's see. At the end of your half, you score a point because you have the enemy ball in your territory. Let's see.
Wrong with it.
Their turn. Stretch but strong. So what does Crown of Badness do?
So, is there anyone in his melee range?
Not immediately, but he could move to do it.
Well, okay. It has to be done before he takes his movement, so he can act as normal and make a wisdom save at the end of his turn.
Okay, he will try it. Which means he will run over this way, 1, 2, 3, to get right next to this ball. And then he will try to... He's going to try to overrun Ace with his bonus action. So I need athletics from Ace.
Do I get any kind of reaction as he comes in close?
You will as soon as he takes this next step.
Cool.
You said it has to be athletics?
Yep, it has to be athletics. Alright, he begins to push through Ace. But as he does this, Vasu, that triggers an opportunity attack, which you can use to grapple or shove if you want.
Hey, you knocked that off!
Sentinel.
Yeah, I'm just
Oh,
gonna...
fuck, you
I
have
have
Sentinel.
sentinels, I'm just gonna swing at him.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, Sentinel, you...
Like, reach out with a little fire kick and, like, trip him.
Yep, you can see that he was trying to grab the ball and literally just power through Ace, but you stop him from moving entirely. So instead he's going to use his action to turn around and shove you.
Didn't he already take an action, though?
It was an overrun, which is bonus action. So that is
Athletics or acrobatics?
Yep, and it's against a 13 because he has a penalty. Valentina stunned. She does absolutely jack shit. You are fine. Buck Buckley is going to use his action to shove Nordo.
Bet he is.
21.
What do I do? Athletics?
Athletics or acrobatics, yeah. Oh, you're good. He doesn't want to move, but also things are in trouble. That's fine. Juicy Smooch Jr. has to use half of his movement to stand up, 10 feet to get out, and then he'll use 5 more feet to run over this way, and then he becomes wide for some reason. Swift Scampers is going to pick up his ball. He moves 5 and then does a pickup. He's good, and then he is going to go 10, 20, 25 over to hither. Styx wants this ball. Okay, so what are you going to do? Styx is going to start by going up next to Toto and try to shove Toto. Uh, 16. Toto shoved back 2 spaces and knocked prone. And then Styx is going to get right up next to Flick. Queso uses half his movement to stand up. 10 feet to get on top of the ball, and he's going to try to pick it up with a minus 10. Oop, not Moon, but either way, that is a terrible roll. He fails. And that is everyone on their turn. It's back to you guys. At the end of their turn...
Does he trigger for me? When he walks into my melee range.
You're right. He walked around, so you're right. So you can take an opportunity attack.
All right. Can I just try to shove him?
Sure can. Oh boy. Let's see. You get a +5 because Flick is next to him, so that's a 26. Yeah, he is shoved back 3 spaces and knocked prone again, right back into the water.
And then Botstron can make a wisdom save against Crowd of Madness.
Excellent.
Oh, watery queso's gross.
Yeah, it is pretty gross.
Buttstrong is still controlled. However, you do see that at the end of their turn, they do gain 2 more points because you're still concentrating on that spell.
Points.
They're gonna win based on the spell alone.
I didn't know you had it counted when you concentrated on it.
It is. So if
Yeah.
you want, you can drop that voluntarily because you obviously know these rules. You taught them that. They get points when you cast
yeah.
it. Okay.
I thought it was just when you cast it. My bad.
It's all good. I did literally like throw you guys in without actually sitting here and reading the rules, so that's
So explaining.
it's totally fine. All right, back to you guys. Toto runs up to Scampers.
Yeah.
That will trigger an opportunity from Buckfuckly.
Yeah, but Buckley can go. Buckley himself.
He's going to try to do a grapple. That is only a 9 because Nordo's touching him. Toto's good. He runs all the way past over to Juicy Smooch Jr. and Swift Scampers.
And then I'm just gonna kill Swift
Excellent.
with a +8. -5 because of the teammate.
Whew. So 10 versus. He's good. He is shoved prone and back like 4 spaces. And he drops the ball.
That's all Toto can do.
Oh, go next.
Oh, shoving fire.
Is Gale, do Gale and Toto go at once?
Gale's watching. It's just Toto.
Oh, perfect. Nordo says, "Boonga boonga eyes," and
Okay.
Oh no.
Covers eyes.
Oh god.
Yes.
Okay. You guys all have advantage. Oh shit. This is gonna go.
before he does, he's gonna
Question.
take one step closer.
Wait, advantage. I thought we just
Am I,
got
immune, am I still immune to fear, or is that just fear from that
It was
one
just from that
thing
one
that I
siren.
gave?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
Wait, so is that
changed
everyone?
your ruling?
I think it's literally everyone.
Oh no, I'm far
away.
away. I'm far enough away.
Everyone within 30
might
feet
also be.
and friends have advantage.
I thought it's when you just close your eyes, you don't bother. Or did that change?
Oh, that's right.
When
If
did
you
that
want, you can
change?
close your eyes until the start of your turn, and that just means you're blind, but then you auto succeed.
I'll do that
Yeah.
since we're all going in order anyway. So
Yeah.
either way, I saved. So I'm gonna go after Nordo is finished up, unless anybody else wants to go.
Yeah, how does
Still
disengage
got other
work?
stuff going on.
Disengage basically gives them disadvantage on all of their attempts to either grapple or shove or attack you.
So I could like grab the ball, bonus action disengage, and get the fuck out of there,
Can.
and potentially.
Yep.
Well, then I guess I'm probably gonna attempt that and then probably fail horribly.
Who all, before I'm done with my turn, who all failed?
Double checking.
slash
So
succeeded?
far, Valentina has failed. Your DC is what, 16? Yeah. So Valentina, Styx, and Buckfuckly have all failed.
It's terrific. I will then just back up, stepping out of Buckfuck.
Alright, he's already used his reaction. If you move that way, Buttstrong will use his reaction. And he's going to try a shove. That is a 5 because he has 2 people touching him. All right. Who's up?
Oh. You want to go first?
I'm gonna try it because I think I move faster than you, and he already used his reaction, so I'm just gonna.
We only have to walk 6
pick it
feet,
up
so.
that ring or this?
This ring, the one all the way back here, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
Ooh, easy peasy. You pick up the ball super, super easily.
imagine I like run and I do a cartwheel and I pick up the ball with one hand as I land back on my feet and I just keep running to the goal.
Excellent. And as soon... Okay, so it's at the end of the round. The ball is over here. You know
His reaction.
He sure did. Excellent. Cool. That will score you points, and it's also going to make another ball that you guys can go steal if you want. But that'll happen at the end of your round. Next.
I used the remaining movement to do like a little showboating and then like dunk the football into the.
Perfect.
Do we know where these balls are going to appear?
Sure do. You know that one is going to spawn here at the end of the turn, end of your current turn.
You said there's going to be. Is it an extra ball or
It's
just
an
a
extra-
different ball?
Yep, it's an extra ball. Which means you guys can potentially score more points by stealing both of them.
So there's going to be. Oh, so we have this one still.
Yeah, this one doesn't disappear. This one stays here and keeps earning you 1 point per turn. But now there's going to be a second one that you can go
Cool.
steal.
Gotcha. Then I guess I'll move myself.
If we steal
Finish
that one and bring it
showboating.
to
I'm
our
gonna look-
circle, do we get another
You
sun?
sure do.
And then I guess I'll just dodge. I don't know if that'll help with anything, but
Sure. That helps you against, like, it gives you advantage on acrobatics against shoves and stuff. Alright, let's see. I think we need Nomad, Flick, and Moat.
Once I'm done showboating, I'll look to Nordo and I'll just be like, "Hey, you want to be goalie?"
Nomad can just go here without triggering attacks opportunity. And dashing, well, he's here. Make his way up to here. With the moon ball.
Sure can. Have to go kind of south through Moat, but that's fine. And the Moonbow comes with, and Shu rides along. And that was a
Imagine
dasher.
just. Yeah, I just like to imagine it's like hovering on top of his pop.
Okay, excellent. You would know that you're going to get a point at the end of the round because you have it in enemy territory, but then also as an action on a future turn, you can try to throw it through this ring to score 4 immediate points.
Oh, yeah, sure.
That leaves Flick and Moat.
Alright, I'm just gonna come stand on our ball and try to shove sticks away.
Excellent.
Can the ball be moved?
If I can find
As
shove.
far as we know, it still can't. And that was not concentration either, which is great. So that is a 23 because you've got Flick helping. But he holds strong, not having any of it.
Okay. Buck Buckley has used his reaction, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna cutting action, disengage. But I'm blind, so opportunity attacks will still be normal on me. Does not an advantage. I have swim speeds. I go through here.
Excellent. Styx is going to try to shove as soon as you move.
See if he does it from here.
Woo. 24 because of Moat.
And what am I rolling?
Acrobatics. Oh my god, you're good.
Okay, he's prone, so he can't do shit. I have swim speed, so it doesn't matter. And then actual action to pick up the ball.
Okay. This one is a moon ball, so go ahead and click that pickup ball with the moon next to it. Real close. You would have it, but Juicy Smooch Jr. is able to bring that down to a 6.
Okay, and Todo doesn't balance it out.
It doesn't, not for that one.
Okay.
All right. I think that's everyone. So back to them. Valentina's afraid of Nordo. She's going to trigger an opportunity attack from Ace if you want.
Yeah. So it's just what do I roll for that?
You can grapple or shove if you want, or you can just roll a normal attack, but it wouldn't really do much.
I guess I'll just. So shoving would just move them out of the way, I guess.
Yeah, it knocks her prone too, which is helpful. It uses
Oh, okay. I'm assuming grapple and shove both use strength, though, right?
They do. Yep.
Then I will not do that because it will not work.
Okay. Then Valentina is going to try to shove Flick. With a 19.
Then this is acrobatics again.
Yep. Oh, she can't do it. That's a real goddamn shame. Okay then. Shit. Swift Scampers is going to use 4. Is going to do a tumble. So I need acrobatics against this. From Flick. Against an 18. Shit. Can't do that either. Then it's going to use... so Swift Scampers is going to cast a spell.
How many points do we get?
You get 1 point. It's a cantrip. I need a strength saving throw as it casts Gust on you.
Oh boy.
Excellent.
Just do minimum 1.
So you were thrown back 5 feet. We'll call it this way. And then he is going to just wheel around over here. Oh, I lied. He can't do that. He was prone, which means he can only get to here. Alright. That brings us to Juicy Smooch. No, Buck Fuckley first is going to try to get Toto out of the way with a grapple. That is a 23. Oh, just barely. So Buck is able to grapple Toto, but he's not able to move back because of Nordo. So he is going to dive into the water, which drags Toto, and then he gets 1 more space, which drags Toto. Juicy Smooch is going to move in and try to pick up the ball. He's got a -5 from Flick. He's got it. And then he is going to trigger an opportunity from Flick as he moves 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over into here.
Okay, and opportunity attacks are to shoves, or...
You can do a grapple or a shove, or you can just punch him to make him lose concentration so he drops the ball. You do have to concentrate to hold the ball.
Okay, I'll punch him. With my great strength stat.
Excellent.
Shove doesn't make him lose the ball, right?
If he is knocked prone, he would have to make a concentration save. So both would do it.
Okay. My athletics is a little bit better than my... Wait, no, this is both attacking, isn't it? Okay, well, here goes. Oh, I don't even have this program, so I'm just going to have to roll at 20 and subtract.
Well, that's pretty good. That, unless you have a -6, that does hit him, so he needs to make a concentration save.
Okay, it's 2, so...
He does manage to hold onto the ball and makes it into your territory.
Bastard.
Let's see. Queso, boy, has to spend all of his movement, because he doesn't have a swim speed, just standing up. Which brings us to Styx, who is going to try to overrun Moat. I need athletics for Moat. Versus a 25. So he's able to overrun, and as he does so, he's going to try to pick up this ball. But he's going to be in for a surprise even if he succeeds. Oh, shit! Well, he succeeds at grabbing it, and then he tries to pull, and then realizes that it is being held by magic. So he needs to make, what, like a strength check against... this is a strength check against your spell save DC Flick. So what's your DC?
I always forget how to calculate the DC, and I really should just know.
It should be built into some of your spells too if you want to cast it.
8 plus proficiency plus your spellcasting modifier.
So 12 plus your charisma.
Okay, so it's a 16. He gets it.
All right. He realizes very quickly that it is being held by magic, but he is able to pull it 10 feet over into his side of the field, unless Moat can stop him with an opportunity attack.
Oh no.
16. Hell nah. Alright, they gain 2 points because they have their moon on your field and your sun on their field. Score is 6 versus 4, and it's back to you guys.
I'll start.
Start since I'm already here.
Yeah, go for it.
I was going to say, you might be able to shoot and score.
Can I just slam dunk it?
So yeah, basically the shoot modifier is based on how far you are from the goal. It is 10 feet up.
Oh. Oh, so literally, can I just jump up and just slam it in?
Potentially, you can certainly try.
I'll take a running jump and just like, oh, like it's like it's basketball.
Excellent. So you take a running jump, which puts you, you're what, like 7 feet tall? You can definitely reach up to there.
I'm 6'7" or something.
Here's
Which I mean, like,
here's the question. I need you to answer it very honestly. We know that Nomad is a mind flayer, but if he was a guy, would he be a white guy?
he would be Puerto Rican.
All right. Click yourself and click that shoot.
Which one is the most likely to eat brains and enslave other races?
Oh, we can't answer that. Don't nobody say
Well,
anything
then.
to that. There's
Well,
no
then.
there's no good way to answer that question. Go ahead and click the shoot button up in the macros. You have
The
a
Mayans.
the DC is 1. You just need to not roll a natural 1, basically.
Well then, we'll find out, won't we? It's shoot? SM.
Yep, shoot. A Nomad slams dunk this ball. Let's see, does this appear immediately? Excellent. So your moon reappears right next to Nordo, and you guys immediately gain 4 points, bumping you up to 8.
Can I take my action now?
Do it.
I'm taking my action to pick up the ball.
All right, give me a pickup ball check.
Oh yeah. No one around them.
Hell yeah, ball's all yours.
Okay, bonus action dash. 1, 2. Oops. I get all the way over here.
Excellent. All right.
I have like 12, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gets me here, and I still have 2 feet of movement. Do I need to do anything with it?
Nope, it just has to be in there. You got it.
Oh,
I did it.
Oh, run here and then here with a with my base jump. I should be able to do that.
Oh yeah.
Spoiler alert. Nordo's gonna do a big loud bear shout. Bear war cry. Bear roar. That's the word I'm looking for. Bears don't shout. He shouts the way bears do. And that'll be on everybody besides Styx. But that I mean all the enemies besides Styx. I think the only friendlies it hits are Flick and Toto.
All right.
Yeah, everyone else is out of it.
I'm just gonna close my eyes again.
That works.
Who needs to see?
And then after that, irrespective of the results, I'm going to just leap back across and go back to where I started right there.
Oh no, juicy smooch.
Oh, thank God. That's the main dude I wanted to hit.
All the wrong people are saving. All right, who's up next?
Can I step forward and try to take the ball from Styx?
Absolutely. So that is a strip ball action.
Oh no.
Woo. You got it. You didn't succeed by 10 or more, so it just scatters in a random direction to the northeast. So the ball pops out right here. Wait, where is he? It actually pops out into your space. Perfect. You're not holding it yet, but you have stripped it into your space.
I assume it's an action to do that.
It is action to pick up, and an action to strip all. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I think I'm good.
All right. Let's see. We got Flick and Toto, and Vasu, I think.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. I had to be in the space of the ball to pick it up.
Yep.
If it's in moat space, can I be in moat space?
You can. So you can move through through friendly spaces as if they were difficult terrain.
Okay, I'll attempt to pick this up.
All right, go for it. You have a -5 from sticks.
This is the sun, right?
Yep.
God damn it.
Oh no. Yeah, you're not quite able to get it.
Fine. I'm gonna. Bonus action, not bonus action, cunning action. I think that's close enough. Wait.
That was a cunning action dash, you said?
Yep.
Okay. He is going to try to shove you as he leads. With a 23. You're good. All right. Toto and Vasu.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll totally move first.
Toto tries to drown Buck Lee, but he's fighting back.
No, I win. It's an 18 for Toto.
Oh, right. I forgot the stats aren't built in. All right. He is pushed back, what, up to 4 and prone? I assume you want him still in the water, right?
I just drown him. What's the penalty for doing harm?
I don't know. Disqualification? Maybe they'll all aggro you? It's hard to say.
Can't we do it like Blood Bowl rules where we roll a d6 and see if the referee takes notice?
Once we get some goblin referees, for sure.
Alright, well, I'll push him away. Climb out.
Alright, excellent.
I like that energy, though.
It's good energy. Alright, last but not least, Mossy.
Boss is gonna use his amazing flight speed over here to Juicy Smooch Jr. I'm gonna try to grab the ball from him.
Alright. That is a strip ball moon. Strip ball moon. Oh, 18's good. He needs a spellcasting check. He is able to hold on to it.
Damn. Do I get any kind of bonus action?
Yeah, anything like your monk stuff is all still good. Dashing, or sorry, not dashing. Tumbling and overrunning. Anything you could normally do. And I also just realized it should have been even higher because he gets Arcana added to it. So it was a 29.
Hypothetically speaking, do I know if elemental disciplines also count as spells in the way of giving them points for if I use them?
I think we have ruled that they do effectively count as spells for like your feats and stuff, so yes.
It's really dumb.
I know.
I'll stay here. I'll save my bonus action.
Alright.
Just gonna look at him and menacingly.
Perfect. At the end of your turn, you get 2 points for having the 2 balls of theirs. And then, where's the moon? The moon respawned. Cool. And then the third ball spawns. You guys are 1 point away from victory.
Oh, I didn't realize it was like a first to certain points game.
Yeah.
I thought it.
Well, we just instantly win at the end of our turn because we have 2 balls in the court.
Yeah, unless they're able to get them back, which is what Stretch Buttstrong is going to try to do.
Can't move closer.
Yeah, he's gonna wheel around the outside here, and he is going to.
Can he?
Yeah, he can I mean, you guys did it to that robot the whole time. I think he can do it for this.
Oh, he for sure can. He was 10 feet away, and he's 15 now.
With that said, though,
Oh,
that's
that bastard.
terrible. I need an athletics check from Ace. You only have to beat a 12.
Believe in you, Ace.
Athletics.
It's like a -3 though. Needs a nat 16 or higher.
I believe in you.
I'm praying to our Lord Nomad.
Help us, God, Nomad.
No.
All right.
Unless someone wants to give me their
No.
inspiration.
Take my inspiration.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Maybe for
We're gonna
something
win
slightly
anyway.
more important, and maybe if we wouldn't win anyway because he could only take one ball.
It's true. He can only
I
pick up
appreciate-
one of these balls.
True.
I applaud his effort, but the point is moot. We have one.
All right. He's gonna try to pick up the ball.
Good luck.
Oops, sorry. This is a DC 20 because he's tumbling, but he does make it. Oh my God. He picks up the ball and then immediately runs out of bounds, and the ball disappears. Boy, Valentina. Can anyone else even get over there? Shit. Oh, wait. No, here we go. It's time for magic. Yeah, it's time for magic.
But it's
Which will give us
Okay, yeah,
more.
cast
we
the
just
spell.
move in if she
Cast
casts
the
the
spell, you dumb
Oh,
bitch!
shit,
Cast
you're
the spell,
right.
you dumb bitch!
You're right. I don't think they
Fucking
can win
dare ya.
this. All right. Well, Juicy Smooch Jr. is going to try to be cool at least. He's going to not disengage, which means Vasu, you can take an opportunity attack.
Yeah, like if he can,
Oh yeah,
if he
they
can
could
throw
win.
it through, they can win.
Yeah. All right, Vasu, you
Can't
gotta
move.
stop him. Oh no, he can't move. Which means
I
he
just trip him.
stops here.
Doesn't he lose
He's
concentration?
gonna throw from
I don't
there.
think he could even move there.
He does have to make an
Should've been
opportunity
anyway.
attack. Oh yeah, he stays right where he was, and he also has to make a con save. He holds on to it. Okay,
Okay.
but he is here because of Sentinel. Okay, what is the distance to the goal here?
Actually, can I be an asshole?
Possibly.
Would doing more damage to him, even if the damage doesn't count, affect the con save at all?
Yes, it would.
Only if you do
I'm
more
going
than
to
20.
spend. Yeah, I'm gonna spend 2 key points.
All right.
Do 15 extra fire damage to him. Get fucked.
Oh, that turns it into
Oh.
22 total, which is still a DC 11. So he still makes it.
Ah, shit! I'm bad at math.
With that said, I don't think he can make a DC 50 pass. Or,
Do it. He could get in at 20 and it
Of
always could succeed, right?
that's true. 20
just
does
succeeds.
always succeed, so he's going to try it. He's going to try it. Here we go.
Shoo,
Oh,
intercepted.
no! Alright, so the ball scatters south into Vasu's space, which is terrible. Boy, this is terrible. Alright. I don't think there's any way for them to win, and they know it. At this point, I think they realize that they cannot possibly outscore, and that brings it back to you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna go first just to rub a little bit of salt in their wound. I'm just gonna fly over to the ball and pick it up and teleport it back to where it starts because I'm flying.
Excellent. Yep, it just immediately. Boink. You do have to pick it up. So give me,
Juicy smooch.
give me a pickup moon ball. You do make it even with the -5, and then it just bamps back over there.
Okay, I'm gonna
Good
pick
try.
up the sun ball.
Excellent.
Just beating people up.
Yeah, you guys just get some licks in. You're in your SPP round. Yeah, you're able to grab the ball flick.
Okay, I'll keep moving and then I'll dash.
Excellent.
Bringing the ball with me.
All right. I like it. Anyone want any last minute nose rubbing? Perfect. At this point, there's a whistle.
Someone's gonna go over here and just start shaking hands.
Excellent. Good sportsmanship. I like. There are 2 whistles that blow from the 2-headed ogre on the side. And everybody kind of pulls themselves out. They shake hands. I'm like, oh, you guys are really good at that. You guys must be from the material plane for real. What is it like over there?
Very boring. Currently, lots of storms.
The sun stays up for a whole 12 hours at a time.
Whoa. Proncho does eventually come over to all you. You guys have been really helpful. I'm gonna see if I can get some sort of a tournament set up. But in the meantime, I think that you guys should have these. And he holds up a big crate that has a bunch of shoes in it.
Shoes.
Yeah, just a bunch of
Yay,
shoes.
shoes!
Like actual, yeah, like actual shoes or little owls.
No, like actual shoes, like foot shoes.
Aw.
We
Is this
wave
like
the
a
crate around.
merchandising deal?
You do see that they are all kind of matching, but they're like lots of different species. There's actually probably like 18 or 19 different sets of shoes. For some for elves, some for tabaxis, some for satyrs. There's like an arrangement of weird matching shoes. And they all do kind of look suspiciously clean, and they kind of hum when you move them around a little bit.
Like branded? Are these all
I
like
can't
Nike
buy
shoes?
one.
You do look on the sides, and you can see that there is a little cartoony logo of a two-headed ogre giving a thumbs up as a ball kind of soars past his head. It looks like there's some sort of a sports logo, but it doesn't look super well made. You imagine it's probably made by Proncho.
Oh, that's
Aww.
nice.
I want someone to identify his magic shoes.
Oh, I did. I
Yeah.
shall.
Yeah, you guys take a second to identify it, and you find that you have 19 different shoes in various shapes and sizes for different species. Of
Wait, 19 shoes or 19 pairs of shoes?
19 pairs of shoes. Of
Okay.
Proncho's Sun and Moon boots. They are non-attunement, and they increase your walking speed by 5 feet.
Oh, nice. I
That's
will
terrific.
take
I
some
would
shoes.
like those.
Ooh,
Do they have
definitely.
any in my size?
Do you have enough to put on Toto?
Boy, give me a luck check. Maybe.
Small enough to put on shoe.
Maybe. Give me a luck check. There might be a pixie player.
I'll let Gale roll for that.
It's a
his dog.
walking speed though, so shoot.
It is just the walking speed, but you can walk really fast.
Oh, it doesn't apply to flying speed.
No.
Shoe
No.
could move 10 feet instead of 5.
We're wearing team sneakers.
Pron-
So fat.
Proncho's like, I'm sorry, we had a pixie player, but they went to jail for arson. Gail,
Where are pixies so awful?
they do have a set of 4 shoes that look to be about Toto's size. There was a little centaur that used to play with us. It would probably fit. Notably, they are non-attunement, but they do take your foot slot. So if you're wearing other like magical boots or whatever, you can't do it at the same time.
I'd
But
say
that's
it
I don't
doesn't
think
match
any of
the rest of my outfit, but like it's robes and probably covers my feet. And
Yeah.
if you lift them up, it's like, whoa, you're wearing Nikes. I like them. Yeah.
Anyway, maybe come back later and I'll set up like a big tournament with some bigger prizes or something. But I'm gonna need to work out some of the kinks and make it so picking up the ball is a bonus action.
That sounds great.
Right? It sounds
Yes.
wonderful.
It's just a terrific time.
Despite
how do you
my
walk faster
horrible
than me?
disinterest. This,
Because-
despite my horrible disinterest in this game, I had fun and it was a learning experience.
I'm
The
glad.
magic that's associated with it is very fascinating, and I wish to learn some of it. It could have some very practical uses outside of sports.
Absolutely.
I ain't never
his
done
name
it.
is-
Barbarians got movement bonuses.
I do. I actually
do.
don't know if that's where I'm getting it from, because I don't think I get it till later, maybe? I'm going to find out.
I was
Well,
gonna say, I
you
think
get it early on.
I forget where they get it. I know it's not like right when they get their unarmored defense. Like it's 2 separate things for them.
Oh,
And they stack.
What's this guy's name again?
Proncho. My name's Proncho.
Proncho or Poncho?
Proncho. There's an R in there.
I missed the R a few times.
Technically, he's Prawn and I'm Cho, but you know.
Oh, okay. Prawn and Cho.
Speaking of R, you guys want to know a really interesting fact? The American accent is the original British accent, and after
Yeah.
the Revolutionary War, to show the dislike of the Americans, higher British started using a softer R, and it just took off over there. So that's why they have like a different dialect.
Yep, like the old Americana Western accent is what old Britain
Yeah.
people used to speak like.
So if you watch like an old King Arthur movie, they should be speaking with American accents,
Cowboy.
which just honestly makes it way more enjoyable.
That's just weird.
Yeah. Hot springs, after all this work, sounds good.
Yeah.
Yes, outstanding.
It's that, like, first doing things.
You guys have passed by it a few times. You can see that it is just a series of natural springs that have been kind of curated and set up to be nice and relaxing. There are people that come by with tea and drinks and other nice things. It's just kind of a big open, like a hot springs bathing area. They've got a little bit of food. They do have a couple of places where you can just go to relax and sleep for a little bit. Good place to cool down and spend some time.
Did somebody say sleep? Hot dog.
You probably should get to sleep eventually.
I have to go to work in 30 minutes.
At the end of the sports ball game, Nordo definitely like hoists Ace up onto his shoulder and congratulates him on a good.
Oh my God, I'm on top of the world!
If I have a swim speed equal to my walking speed, if the shoes increase the walk speed, does that increase the swim speed?
Yeah, if that's how it's worded, then yeah.
I'm going to try and pick Toto up to congratulate him, but he's too heavy.
He's very heavy.
Just put a little flag on top of his head that says champion. It's a tiny little thing.
That was about the most fun I ever had. Anytime I ever done any sort of physical thing, fighting and such. It's always been to the death. It ain't never been for fun.
I did not know it was even possible to do these things for fun.
Me neither.
Yeah, it's pretty common. There's lots of different games you can play too, but this one's apparently really popular.
This is the only one I know now. She'll have to play more of it.
Also, if you want to relax in the hot springs, I still have some of that distant land.
Fuck yeah, I want to relax.
What's that do again?
It's pretty much marijuana in the game.
I still have some of that too, actually.
I have like
I don't think I've
seven
touched
of them
mine.
still.
So a 10 of it.
7, 10. You have so much
seven?
drugs.
Oh
No.
my God.
That
A
candle
10.
lady.
A 10, a TIN.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right.
Right, okay.
Gotcha.
I'm from the Midwest, so I pronounce TIN and TE
Tan.
same way.
10
Ten.
versus 10.
10.
10.
10.
Oh. New
I have
Yorkers.
10 tens. It's
You
just
guys are
correct.
doing drugs? Tell me.
Not yet. You know who I miss? I miss Steve.
Who?
Yeah, Steve.
In the other campaign, he was some Aarakocra who had a lot of drugs.
Oh.
He was kind of weird.
Overnight ET Steve's an asshole, and we turned him into a fish.
We don't like that, Steve.
We don't
Your
like
Steve
Indirect,
sounds cool.
but
Yeah, he
like
kind of
my
ruined
group.
it. We actually almost decided on a group name, and then he instantly ruined it, and then we completed the game with no name.
We did it.
What was the name that he ruined?
Impending
Imminent danger.
Imminent danger.
Imminent Danger.
How'd they ruin it?
He said it would be a really cool band name and got really excited about it. You just had to be there.
You can't, if Steve says it's cool, you can't do it, right? Like,
I mean,
Oh.
Steve's kind of a dick.
fuck
It was
Steve.
always
I-
kind of a tick.
I don't
feel
have
a
the
little
Zircon boys
atta-
to talk about Steve in.
I feel a little attacked right now, guys.
I go with Hot Springs.
Yeah. Oh, I assume
there.
you guys are there, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You guys are able to make your way to the hot springs. You relax. It's delightful. It's glorious. It's the Feywild.
I make sure that Toto doesn't try to drown anybody.
I don't think Toto has, murderous nature.
I don't
That's
know.
Gale. That's 100%.
He
drug
murders who Gale wants to die.
fair.
Y'all don't see any gods in this hot spring, do you? Nobody needs to die in here.
Gale. Me.
Just
But-
me. And you look over and you see there's a group of satyrs, and one of them is Pennison, who seems to be walking over.
Hey, Penis.
Hey, it's Pennison.
I see
Oh,
you guys
hey.
made it.
Well, not really. Dream.
Nordo's convinced this is a dream,
He-
so
He's just sleeping.
Oh, well, rest well, buddy. And he kind of pats you on the head. Anyway,
Thanks, penis.
Right, yes. Anyway, I hope you're enjoying yourself. If you need anyone to, maybe show you around, and he gives a terribly awkward wink to Flick, you know where to find me.
I have you.
For this entire conversation, he's doing the old man leg lift up onto the side. Yeah.
What?
And he starts to walk away.
Explain this old man lift onto the side.
So,
That thing that old men do when they're dressed only in towels, so that they blatantly show off their whole junk.
Oh.
Because
they
have no
they
shame.
pretty much they Captain Morgan pretty much.
So, Pennison, we stayed in an inn yesterday, but I don't really know them as well as you do. If you have any suggestions for me.
Well, I might know a place. People
Alright,
don't
we can
really
go-
sleep much around here, but if it's not sleep you're interested in, then I definitely know a place.
I mean, if you want to show me.
What else do you do at an inn?
Y'all talking about fucking?
God sleep,
Oh,
Nardo.
no, go back to sleep.
I
But this is
am
the hot
asleep.
Is this how you think of me in your subconscious, Nardo? And why does
You got that. You got that big Flick energy.
Oh boy, that's damning no matter what way you spin it.
Nomad's already floating, like,
Perfect.
face down. Face down in the spring like a dead. Just.
Oh no, he has died. I climbed on your back and used it as a raft.
Yeah.
And then I just start.
Supplication
And then
device,
I just start lighting up, and I hand some to Nordo.
Nardo gets a bit of a glazed over look on his face from Flick's question. He's like, I guess it must be. He'll take some of the distant lands.
Perfect. Tapiki, who is basically up to his cap, but he's got these tiny little beady black eyes that are just poking over the surface of the water, hoists himself out of the edge just long enough, like, hey, can I'm Tapiki, can I have some of that?
Of course, Tapiki, help yourself.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks. And he takes a pinch of it and rubs it into his eyeballs. And then he's like, oh my god. And he just sinks down into the water. And just,
Eyeball.
Question. Did he take a pinch of the stuff we were burning, or the stuff just like in the tin?
in the tin. He didn't put burning weed.
He rubbed it in his eye.
But yeah, he rubbed it into his eye, and then he kind of blinked a few times, like, oh, that's the good stuff. And he just kind of lets himself sink down into the water.
Is it like catnip for mushrooms?
Who knows, man?
Yep, definitely dreaming.
I've never seen drugs take drugs before.
I really want to try it now.
So Nordo, what does your subconscious think of me then?
Well, ponder on that for a moment. Suppose it must think that you're a good sportsman, good at playing ball.
And just really desires to kill pixies, apparently.
Yeah, there's probably something to unpack there too. Obviously respects you as a very strong fighter. You're able to take on all them monsters in that arena. And thinks you're a practical person, because you're all this talk about this obviously dream state not being a dream.
I like to believe I'm rational. Whether it's true or not, who knows? I mean, I know, but like I'm not here, so I can't really tell you what I think.
Correct. And now apparently my brain thinks that Gale is a unhinged madman deep down.
Well, maybe not. I would say unhinged madman as more as
Not deep down.
I would say very resourceful.
Well, that's absolutely true. That ain't a subconscious thing, I know that. Guess all I'm saying is I didn't know it was so important to you to kill the god, Gale. What makes it so, what's your beef?
Oh wait, I lied. Gale doesn't get into hot
I
springs.
was about to ask. Yeah,
Yeah, you're right. I can't. Never mind.
you can sit at the edge.
It's hot water everywhere.
Yeah, he,
So
he
you'll
just sits.
die.
He
I
just
think
sits
it's
at the
because
edge.
I think it's because of the secret eyeballs.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, it is fresh water, and it is not like painfully hot. Like you know, you
Oh, I'm
have
not
to leave
worried
the
about, like-
bandages on, but
Yeah, I'm
This would-
more worried about people seeing the eyeballs as the issue.
yeah.
This would be the perfect time to show Nordo these eyeballs, because he would be like, "Yep, this is definitely a dream."
That's a good point.
So what is it, Gale? Why do you want to kill Bass so bad?
She's. Because she's terrible.
What for? She didn't seem all that bad. She gives Elise her powers to heal us and such. I mean, she gave you them feathers that one time, but
That's the problem.
the feathers?
It's not. It's not just. I just don't want anything.
Hey, Ed.
I mean, it makes sense. You don't want anything done to you without your consent anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's my body, and I'm not. If she wants to curse me for taking the gold, that's fine. But I'm not gonna stand by and just let her twist my body for her own amusement.
well, I can understand that.
Also, Gail, sorry for what I said earlier. I wasn't really trying to get under your skin. Sorry that I got so
It's okay. I'm drunk.
defensive. This is true,
I'm sorry for
but
almost shooting you.
you know, you wouldn't be you if you didn't think about shooting me all the time. So, I'm happy that you think that sometimes. I know that if something bad happens and I go evil, you got my back. Like, you know, with the gun.
Thanks. I guess he'll kind of nervously he'll take off his leg and sit in the water. Just keeping his clothes on, though.
You want some distant lands? I might offer you some.
No. I was
Not
reading the
doing
wiki the
CrossFit.
other day, and I was reminded that I'm a narc, so I can't.
The wiki.
What do you mean?
Well,
I mean, I don't think people in this area care about drugs.
But I do.
No,
Remember when you guys
little
tried to buy it
And
last
tried
time?
to get us in trouble.
I didn't
True.
try to get you in trouble. I just tried to get the person who was selling it in trouble. Because they were doing
As I
illegal
was blind.
things.
Him.
Well,
I don't remember.
legal here. Especially not.
Everything's
kind of
legal in
this
the
place
Feywild.
doesn't even exist.
I understand. I respect your stance. But if you ever change your mind, just let me know.
Thanks. Do you have any booze?
We can go grab some if you want. I'm
Okay.
probably fresh out.
I've purchased 10 gold worth of booze while walking around this place, so however much that's gotten.
Yeah, and also it's worth mentioning, like, people just kind of give you alcohols here. Like, you know, they're here to have a good time, and this shit like literally grows on trees. It's not hard to get very strong booze around here.
Cool. I drink some.
What is their most expensive, most well-known booze here? Like what kind of?
You do a little asking around and some research, and the nicest thing that is consistently talked about is, let me double check. Give me a d20.
Went to give the bartender my empty cup and he just filled it back up. 60.
I keep doing it.
Can you
At
believe
least the
this shit?
best.
I can't get rid of this cup. I just want to give him the cup back.
Then put it on the counter upside down.
Here, just give me your cup, and I'll fill yours and mine. Drink them both.
I can't put it upside down if there's still booze in it.
Then finish your
Possibly
booze
says
and
as he
turn it
takes
upside
another
down.
drink.
This is the start of a wonderful drinking problem.
As you guys are having this conversation, and as you're asking what the best booze that you can get is, this beautiful elven lady, who's sitting a short way away from you, her skin literally glows a little bit. It's got just kind of this orangish hue that emanates out from under her skin, like she's being lit by the sun from behind at all times. And she's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but if you're looking for the finest wine, or honestly the finest liquor that you can find at this festival, well, and she motions over to the dock, where you can see a ship that you saw on the way in. It is a ship in shape, but it looks like it's made entirely of crystal. And even to the point where, like, there are holes in it, like, it seems like it shouldn't even be, like, watertight, it shouldn't be, seaworthy. That, if I understand, just brought in a brand new shipment. And aboard that shipment is Shipwrecker 14, and that is the strongest and most delicious wine I've ever had in my entire life.
Thank you very much for your input. What is your name? I am Nomad.
I am Gallus.
You a connoisseur of wine and other spirits?
Oh, I don't think I deserve that title. I dabble, I drink.
An alcoholic, then.
A recreational alcoholic, yes.
Perfect. I have had one drink.
Well, that is the fledgling first step to a life of true alcoholism. I wish you great luck.
Thank you. I will.
You're telling me, and I'm gonna crawl out of the hot spring and ride Toto to the ship.
Oh, wait, I'm coming with you.
Same here.
Let's go. No, pulls on his clothes back.
I don't.
I was going to say, for the record, like, I haven't been describing it because it's not that sort of campaign, but, like, it's kind of Sin City around here. People do whatever the fuck they want. And a lot of the time that
Like,
involves
at some point,
not much clothing.
yeah, at some point, Nomad was just like, wow, no one cares about my mind flavor. Let me just take the robes off and go into hot.
Yeah, like, every now and then you get a couple of weird looks, but people just don't seem to care. Everybody's kind of just doing their own thing. But you start to make your way out towards the docks. And sure enough, as you kind of get towards the docks, before you even get onto the docks and towards the ship, you can see that there is a tent that is set up. It is this beautiful white with gold filigree. You can see that there are a couple of dwarves. But these dwarves, too, are kind of glowing like the elf was. Even though they're short and squat and they've got this brilliant golden red hair, kind of strawberry red. They just seem to have a shine to them that is not from the light coming from the tree or from the sunset. It just seems to emanate from behind and within themselves. And they both look to you with a big old smile, and they offer you these tiny little crystal flute glasses. Would you like to try a sample? We've got everything you could ever want.
We're here for Shipwrecker 14, I think it was.
Oh, that's one of our finest. Well, let me see what we've still got. And one of them kind of hops down from his chair and he goes around and starts to dig through a crate. And
This might
eventually,
sound kind of weird, but do you guys have any spicy
spicy what?
booze?
Spicy booze. Oh, we've got some rums that might be of interest, and we also have a chocolate liqueur that has some peppers in it, if you're looking for something that you could mix, or, well, I suppose if you're feeling rambunctious, drink straight.
Do you
Well, that
have
sounds...
Do you have some liqueur without the chocolate, but with the peppers?
Just a pepper liqueur? I'd be damned, I don't think we've ever tried a pepper liqueur.
Oh, you should. Some like it hot, man.
I thought you couldn't taste hot.
That's why he likes it so much.
I don't
Yeah.
understand. How can you like something you cannot taste?
It's like I can only get a hint of it, man. It's a high that I'm always trying to chase because I can never be satisfied.
Where all your anger and want for fire and death comes from? Your inability to taste spice.
Nah, that's ridiculous.
I have figured you out on on the base level now. I will make you a new tongue.
What?
I'd like to
Is that
buy
a
all
threat?
of your liquid courage.
Well, we sell a lot of liquid courage. You'd have to buy the whole business if you want all of it, but
I'll do it.
No, Gale, think about your people.
This is for my people.
What?
I can't fight Ozdir as if I'm not brave, and this makes me feel brave, so...
You can aim very well
Oh,
when you're
no.
too brave.
Give me it all.
Gale, an alcoholic.
Yep, sure did.
It's got 6 more days. 5?
Yeah, you don't need.
Oh, remember how long he's been going after those donut nuts?
Oh
Like-
no, does he have an addictive personality?
He sure does.
Yep.
So let's see. He's got greed as a flaw. Is this connected to it? What is it called? Easily addicted.
Yeah, he's an addictive personality.
It's 2 flaws.
Great.
It's Dream Gale. Let him destroy his life. He'll be fine when I wake up.
I can't wait for the moment when Norda realizes that this has all been real. And like just the sudden spike of regret in his choices.
Oh
To
boy.
God, this counts as Feywild, and we roll to lose memories, and he just doesn't remember any of it.
It was all a dream.
Or only Nordo remembers it, so he thinks it's still a dream.
Even better.
I mean, we'll still have the boots and the gold as proof, but who knows?
My fishing rod's still broke. God damn it.
I'll have it rolled if you need it. A literal fishing rod. God.
Edison's not here, Flick. Take that back to the inn.
Ha ha.
Just kidding.
The dwarf that
Fuck whoever you...
the dwarf that you're speaking to, Gale, says, "Well, if you're actually interested in negotiating some sort of business deal, why don't you find us over at the Court of the Red Winter? We'd be happy to talk about setting up a merger or whatever business acclamation you might be interested in. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to sell the entire company at this little vendor stand, but
I think you will be when you hear my offer. I will give you 1,000 gold pieces and this lovely painting.
You already gave the painting away.
No, I didn't.
Alright, you fish out this painting. Go give me a persuasion check just for shits and giggles. As you're doing this...
Make it 1,400 pieces.
As you're doing this, the other dwarf comes around. You see there's a glow of light that seems to precede him. And in his hand, refracting off of this glow, like a prism or a finely cut diamond shedding sunlight in all directions like a rainbow, is this ornate and beautifully carved glass bottle that is just laced with an uncountable amount of gold and silver filigree. It's got these floral patterns that just ripple off, and they seem to be animated. They seem to like brush with the wind even as he moves the bottle around. There's clearly some magic or some illusion involved. And inside of this bottle is just this fine, bright purple liquid. Purple like ink, purple like just pure magenta. It's this otherworldly color. It seems impossibly vivid. And as he turns around to the front, there is a label with an immaculately drawn ship, and in a fine script, Shipwrecker 14. And he says, "This is our finest, and from the finest batch. One bottle will run you just 640 gold. With the money that you had mentioned earlier, you could buy 2 bottles, in fact. We
Throw
will
in
even
the
let you
business
keep
as
the
well."
painting."
Do you guys just like have any empty bottles?
The bottle itself is still quite valuable. We could sell it for 65 gold. It's a very popular collector's item, and between you and me, as long as you don't go spoiling the brand, we won't tell anyone if you refill it. Although we'd prefer you didn't use any of our competitors for that.
It's just like Crown Royal, where it comes with a cool bag too. Because if it does, I'm totally.
He kind of smiles and he twists his hand around the top of it for a bit, and he watches all of this filigree unfurls into leaves and petals that then wrap themselves up until the whole thing is cocooned like a golden dragon's egg.
Does that do that when the bottle's empty too?
It sure does.
Plus, it starts counting out coins.
Excellent. All
I
right.
just want to buy an empty cool bottle.
I mean, if you...
Mad's like, it's a little pricey for me right now. Gold really does run the world and the other planes.
It's a
For
bit
return.
strange, truthfully. Gold means different things to the folks here. Many don't care for it at all, and then the ones that do care for it tremendously.
Even the weave values gold.
Even the weave does value gold, although it tends to value precious minerals more.
Based on the gold value. So, you know.
What's your cheaper booze?
We have things that go all the way down to the 5 to 10 gold budget if you are just looking to have a mild entertainment.
What's your box of wine price range?
I'm afraid if you're just looking for a box of wine to get drunk on, you may just need to go pester one of the satyr stands.
Very well. I'll go pester one of the city stands. and I slap down 100 gold.
Oh, shit! What do you...
I want 100 boxes of wine.
Excellent.
Boxes of wine aren't $80, Gale.
Little man, for
These
this much
ones are
gold,
now.
you guys can have all the wine you can drink. Just, you got a boat where you want it, where you want it. Yep.
I'm gonna get back to the boat, and it's gonna be too heavy to fly because we have so much booze on it.
Yeah, I just take them to the ship.
All right.
Here we go.
Well, it's gonna take us a few hours to start crating all this in, man. But
Crazy! How much wine did you buy?
you just bought
I'll carry
8,000 gold worth of box wine.
$8,000? I don't have a concept of how much that is.
Let's see. Box wine, about 25. So 8,000 by 25. Yeah, he just bought a little over 300 boxes of wine.
What is that in gallons?
Wait, are you getting what kind of box wine? Are we getting expensive box wine?
Oh
or-
no.
Well,
How much did you say it was a box then? Because if it's 25, it's way too much for a box of wine, I think.
Say box of wine are $8 or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's $8.
Okay, you're right.
How much could a box of wine really cost?
Yeah, I'm looking at designer
Like
ones
frog,
and
you know.
designer boxes of wine, quote unquote,
God, it's
are
one,
$25 to $40.
it's
So
one
$8.
banana. How much could it possibly cost? $10. You're right. Actually, I'm
One
looking at
gold.
other prices now, and you can probably get 500 or 600 boxes of shitty box wine.
oh, in that case, I'll just get half of that.
Okay.
Still 300.
That's a lot. Do you think the satyrs ever run out of wine?
No, that's gonna last Gale, half a year or something.
Christ.
I'll help Gale transfer the box
We-
wine back to
Can we have a picture of Gale just drinking wine from a box?
right.
I can't express how emotionally invested I already am in the Gale devolving into alcoholism and then discovering that the bravery was inside him all along arc.
Oh, it definitely wasn't inside of him all along. That's the problem.
Oh no. I'm invested. I'm gonna be heartbroken. Anyway, they start
I
carting
really
off.
want Gale to save all of his boxes of wine and make a new exosuit out of them.
Out of boxes?
Wine armor.
Well, I need the. This is kind of like a two-part purchase because on the one hand, it's feeding Gail's new alcoholism, but also it's getting me boxes for, Tuxedo Cat.
Also, fucking,
So
is it
really, I'm just
cheaper
gonna
to get bagged wine?
probably, but I need the boxes for Tuxedo Cat.
Plastic also is not a
Mine
thing.
generally have bags inside of them.
But that's a bag. Look.
Um, they would just use like goat skin or sheep skin or something there's no plastic. There's no plastic in this world.
Yeah.
It's a Feywild. I'm sure they have some equivalent leaves.
Yeah, I mean you could use
Cleanse
leaves.
cube skins.
Yeah, there's different materials that you can use. All right. With all of the time that you've spent between the hot springs and also purchasing wine and just relaxing and drinking, actually, it seems like more time has passed than you really realize. Those hot springs they really hit the spot. Repeatedly in Flick's case.
I feel so
and,
flexible.
You guys do get the effects of a short rest, and whoever's feeling brave can give me a d4 -1.
Not it.
If I do it because I'm lucky, do I get the +2?
No. If it was a d20 roll, yes. You guys do get... Ooh! Yeah, it's the same thing either way. Except that's supposed to be -1. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I lied to you guys. It's d4 -1. But still, that means you get twice as much mana as normal, and the effects of a short rest.
Oh,
Boy, mana.
means nothing to me.
Yeah.
I'm still worse off than I was 2 days ago.
This means I have 4 spell slots today, right?
If only. Nordo, what's up?
Just at some point in the last night, probably while Gale and Nordo were delivering boxes of wine to the Sundowner X, Nordo would just kind of pull Gale aside a little bit. Little Dragon, I don't know why I'm saying this to you in a dream, and I do hope I remember to say it to you again when I wake up.
Oh, I bet you will.
He kind of stops. Look, I know some terrible things were done to you. I get it. Believe me, I do. And I'm gonna do my damnedest to make sure Oz pays for it. And I know you think he broke you, but you ain't broken. You're braver than you think you are. I know you don't see that now, but you will.
It always hurts. Every time I walk.
Nora kind of just looks down to Gale's legs and then back up to his face. Kind of wondered if it did.
That's why I didn't play Sun and Moon with you guys. That's why I haven't tried to make wings. Because I think it would just hurt.
Nora kind of takes a knee, puts a hand on Gale's shoulder. Oz, you took something from you, but that ain't your fault. You don't need fixing. You're whole, you're different now, and nothing's gonna put everything back right again. We can find a new way to make something right out of what we got. And I know you probably don't want to hear all this because I didn't want to hear it all either for the longest time. But I hope you'll get there. I'll be there when you do.
Thanks, Nordo. I hope you remember this when you wake up.
He kind of looks up to the weirdly fast-moving sun and the sparkling trees and the, 85 boxes of wine that we're carrying in a wheelbarrow, presumably.
I assume we're doing it one box at a time, actually.
Even better. I hope I do too. I ain't been this happy in a long time. And he kind of reaches down and gives Gail's arm a little squeeze and stands back up and keeps walking.
Gale kind of winces as you squeeze one of his eyeballs and doesn't say anything.
Would it? I don't know. Nordo, roll a D. Give me a luck check.
The bandit just starts crying.
I'm going to use my answer.
Sure.
Perfect.
Yeah. You know, nothing out of the ordinary. After you guys spend a little bit of time shipping all of this wine out, feel rested up from the hot springs. The world's your oyster. We do need to wrap up soon. For my planning purposes, do you guys plan on doing any of the remaining? I think there really is basically just like the House of Doors, and if you want to swing a hammer, you can do that.
I definitely
Sounds
swing that
fun.
hammer. I promise to peek
What does it do?
The hammer game or the House of Doors?
The House of Doors.
You guys have passed by it a few times. You probably got the gist that it is sort of like a big, like a fun house or a puzzle house. The goal is to get through as fast as you can, and you get a prize based on how fast you do it.
There are more prizes. I'm in.
All right. Then, for my planning purposes, next week you can swing a hammer and execute some pixies, and then House of Doors, and then Tapiki will send you on your quest. But we'll pick that up next week.
You mean
if the hammer's being
accompanying?
executed as pixies, then I don't want to do it.
Yeah, so the idea is you hit this thing with a hammer, and it sends a guillotine blade up towards a bell, but then all along the way there are, pixies waiting to be executed. And the ones with more violent crimes are at the bottom, and the ones with less violent crimes are near the top.
I missed that in the description last time.
I forgot you weren't here for that. That's why.
Yeah, last I heard, Tapiki was just like, "Hey, you want to go swing the hammer?" I was like, "Sure."
Yeah.
It was
It is
guillotine.
called Pixecutioner, and you did learn that all the pixies being executed in these games are like, they're violent criminals, so they probably deserve
Supposedly.
it. Supposedly.
Yeah, don't forget to find out what those pixies that Gale set for you did past few nights, I guess.
Yeah. A lot of them have escaped, but a couple of them stuck around because, like, oh, this guy seems real cool. Let's hang out with him for a little while. And so far, they haven't burned anything down. They did kind of dig around in the pantry a lot, and have just been eating weird things. But so far, that's all they've gotten up to. Allegedly.
They haven't started encouraging Gale's terrible alcoholism.
Oh, they're definitely encouraging terrible alcoholism. And when you mention that you're on a quest to kill God, they're like, "Oh my God, how can we help?"
They're terrible.
My army has started. Victory is within my grasp.
We're gonna raid Storm Cellar with 70 kobolds and 10 pixies and 8 orcs.
And a very pissed off tiny owl.
A very pissed off tiny owl. All right.
Gale doesn't sleep again, by the way.
Oh boy.
And he continues to work on his.
All right. Excellent. Good to know. You do still end up getting 1 day's worth of mana, but not the other effects of a short rest, including the normal mana.
Are the satyrs impressed?
Give me whatever choice or whatever skill you can sell to me. I usually default to like performance, but you can always try to twist it to something else.
It's probably performance.
Can I also try to impress the satyrs with my cock using intimidation?
You can give me a
We're talking about, right?
Yeah,
with a straight face.
you can give me a Constitution intimidation check. Yeah.
Similar vein, can I go find out what that Gallus chick is doing in the hot springs?
Yeah.
She's feeling it.
Yeah, give me a persuasion check. Flick, they have a wonderful time, and so do you. If you're... yeah, you have a wonderful time. I was just going to throw in an if you're into it, but, you know, let's skip the pretext. Moat, she's into it. She's down. She's down or up or whatever way you want to do it, really. What is that? That's an 18? Boy, I don't know if they're intimidated. They're interested. They're like, you know, they're down. They're satyrs. They're down. One of them probably remarks that, you know, compared to like, you're comparable to some Goliaths that he's had, I guess. I don't know. Did you actually roll your 94?
I did.
Oh, yeah.
94? What?
Yeah, it's 94 divided by 3 minus 2 for a medium creature.
We're such trash.
Jesus.
Uh-oh. That roll.
Oh no.
Good Nordo and Basu's rolls both are just
Holy
up
shit.
the spectrum.
So what the fuck? So that's so Nordo
It's
or
11
Basu-
inches.
Well, no, 94 divided by 3. So 28 divided by 3 puts you at 9 1/3 minus 2. So you're at 7 1/3, Basu. Which, for the record, pretty intimidating.
Doesn't beat Flick though.
This is the dumbest shit. This is what D&D's all about.
Am I fucking up the order of operations?
What are we rolling for?
You know what?
Is this stick size?
It might be.
What do I roll? I want to know.
94 divided by 3 minus 3 for a small creature. For the record, you are not committed to these rolls. You can decide your character's appearance however you want.
I need to know about the order of operations. I rolled 94 and I got 28. Divided by 3, that's 9.3. Does that mean I have an 11-inch dick?
28 divided by 3 is...
2.
Oh, you are right. It is 9.3. I fucked that up. So yeah, you're 7.3, yeah. Because you subtract 2 at the end.
Oh, subtract. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was adding it. That's why I was like, God damn. Okay, yeah, that makes a bit more sense.
There we go.
Ace is 4 inches then. 6 minus 2.
Same as Norda.
Oh,
Your
I'm like a third your size.
size difference.
Christ.
I need to find Flick's roll so I can.
It's always inside anyway.
That's the thing. Norda has, you know, he's a turtle. I'll just leave it at that.
Flicks was
The
like
size of the
9.
mast.
Anyway, this is the dumbest roll that I do frequently.
Rolling for Eddie.
I already did. I rolled it up there. He got a... when I brought Eddie over to the hot springs, I was rolling because if it was comically large, I was going to make a big scene out of it. But I think he got like 5 or something.
That's comically large for a guy that's 2.5.
For the
tall.
record, yeah, for a 2.5 foot tall creature, 5's pretty up there.
What, eighth of his
Now
body?
I know why they call you Jam Jaw.
Yeah.
I don't understand that joke at all.
It's so big, you can barely jam it in the jaw.
Why are you sticking it in a jar to begin with?
I thought you were getting at that it was shaped like a jar, like it was really like just
Oh,
chonky.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh god. What a,
For the record, Nomad's like a Ken doll. I just chased a rabbit.
yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know what happens to mind flayers, but I assume. Who knows, man?
We don't
Just like
need
puke
those
out
anymore.
tadpole.
Gale's apparently doing real well.
See, I
Damn.
vomited children out.
Yeah, jeez. Gale's doing great.
Hey, do I level up?
No, the
Because
only.
I
had-
drew.
He
Oh,
had
yes,
the
you
walking
do.
fish.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you do.
right.
You do level up. Yep.
God, that's exciting.
Yeah. Big level. Actually, I think you're all multi-classing, so it's literally not
Yeah,
a big level
they
for
went-
any of you.
When action surge,
I'm
though, which is
multi-classing
fucking
yet.
cool.
Multi-attack finally.
Nice.
It's a minor big level for me.
Like level 11 is a
like-
real big deal for a lot of people, but everyone's multi-classing.
Like it's gonna be real good for Vasi because I haven't started multi-classing yet.
It's not great
For your
like a
planning
surge.
purposes, 3 days of non-stop sleeping.
Perfect. For the record, Tapiki says, like, if you guys just want to rest up here for a while before going on this adventure, I can't blame you. I would do the same. So, like, if you guys literally want to just sit here and dick around for 4 days, I will let you do that.
So for
Yeah.
like meta purposes, Nordo is still down like half of his rage and could use another 4 nights of sleep to top off his rage
Yeah.
or top it off before we do things.
All right. For the
Granted, there's
sake
the cost of like, we might lose months of real time, but
So, for the sake of just getting it out of the way and opening up potential ICRP opportunities or whatever, you guys spend the equivalent of roughly 4 days just enjoying this place, and eventually you do the House of Doors, and we'll play through that next time. And you guys can decide if you want to do the Pixecutioner. Go ahead and wrap it around. You guys get 4 more short rests and then a long rest. And just apply that now
Damn
so
it.
it's done.
Yay.
Oh, shit.
How many extra rolls do we get for the month?
Gale, if you want to be drunk on this adventure, I'll let you voluntarily extend the duration of your curse.
Oh no, I just meant that like, Gale is like pretty adamant about like I gotta go.
Oh, right, gotcha.
Like
Yeah, if you want to...
as far as he knows, people are like being tortured and tormented and having their limbs chopped off. So
That's a good
he's
point.
not
Tapiki,
super excited to like hang out.
Time is irrelevant here. It's okay.
not necessarily
I mean, it's-
irrelevant, but
He's
Hopefully.
We'll
fun.
either be we're either gonna be 5 years too late or exactly where we left off. It really doesn't.
I mean, the only thing we know for sure is that Tapiki says he's been here for months, but it was only a couple of days on the outside.
actually,
We don't know if that's for everybody.
I was told that as long as we don't all die, that we would be able to pop out and time would, like, very little time was passed. But that's only if we succeed in our mission and we don't all die, and also, I was told that we can't piss off anyone. Like, anyone. So don't piss anyone off.
Define piss. 'Cause
Well,
I don't think I'd do that.
I don't either, but if I understand correctly, it's where babies come from.
No, they
Oh,
come from
no.
your throat.
And I'm pretty sure I saw Flick
What?
pissing with a bunch of satyrs yesterday, so we might need to plan our lives around popping out 10 years from now.
Yes, you have a laryngeal sac where the tadpoles grow.
I'm really glad that I pissed
Only
yesterday.
once.
I'm not going to now. Ugh.
that
That's 4
note-
days of mana rolling, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so do we...
E4 minus 1?
Should I like give myself short rest right now? Or are we staying here for the extra? like, 4
So
days?
it's kind of up to whether or not you guys want to talk to Gale and possibly be convinced to speed things up. It's totally up to you guys. You guys have the option to stay as long as you want, but time is still slowly passing on the outside.
Yeah, like in character, Gale's kind of like wanting to go, but also at the same time, Gale could spend a bunch of that time working. He also at some point just passes out in the middle of doing something.
Perfect.
He hasn't slept in 3 days, so
Yeah. For Gale's purposes, this is probably the best thing for Gale because he can have a lot more time to prep for the upcoming thing that he's gonna work for. Outside, he cannot prep. We have to be rushing all the time.
So it's like a 4-day drunken haze of crafting weapons and
Oh,
sticking around
shit.
Feywild place.
All of which I'm gonna have to rebuild because they're inevitably gonna like be
course.
broken and shitty.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they have like extra parts and they're missing like safety features and shit. It's gonna explode in my hand first time it's shot.
Gonna be great. Anyway, we should probably wrap up here.
Yep, I gotta run. Is the stream still on?
Stream is in the process of winding down. They can barely hear our voices. It's getting quieter.
Oh, it's fine. I wanted to make sure when I go to write the wiki tomorrow, I have all this stuff about what day it is when we finish all this.